Hello! Oh, the confetti didn't... Hello! I'm used to the confetti always activating now. How's everyone doing? What's up, Oshik? Hey, Pinu, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it has been a minute. Hope you're doing good. Connor, what's up, everybody? How's it hanging? Been having exams, oh yeah. Is that, exams during the summer? How much time, but other than that, all good. Yeah, nice. You got sunburns from Cedar Point? Ah. Ah, National Uni exam. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I was like, that's a weird time to be doing school exams. Yeah, I've been doing good. Just working away at Starground. The usual. But it's going good. I definitely have to show off some of the stuff I've added to all you guys, because it's pretty cool stuff. There's some nice quality of life things I added, which is very convenient. And I think you guys are gonna like it. But yeah, I am get started in just a minute. Really proud about the trailer and the demo. Really awesome. Came a long way. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. It's always great to hear. I had a car seatbelt and some plastic handle on my waist to hold me down for a 310-foot drop. That seems dangerous. I don't know about you, but that seems like not safe. You know? I don't know. Gotta be here for most of it. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I do appreciate it. It's always cool to have people, you know, here throughout the whole thing. Yeah, Next Fest is over now. It ended Monday, so that went pretty good though. The game got around 1,500 new wish lists, which is pretty good. I'd say that's not too bad. Yeah, it's going good though. I'm definitely still grinding away that stuff. Yeah, today I do want to get working on an NPC shop menu. You'll see what that's all about. I did create an NPC and added them to the Space Hub. I think it looks pretty good. I'll have to show you guys, but yeah. But yeah. I'm gonna jump into that in just 1 second. Just give me 1 minute here. Hey, what's up, Clay? How's it going? Okay. I'm revealing my secrets! I've been playing Norp! This is a fun little game. It's a little idle game. Well, now that my secrets are revealed, let's turn the sound on. Yeah, I just got this game. It seemed kind of cool. It's just a little idle game. Got my runners out here. Oh, I got a lot of shards, don't I? That's like way up their capacity, because you guys ever seen the Norp epilogue? Yeah, I've been just messing around with this. I'll put this on the side so we actually do stuff, but I just want to take a look at it for just a minute. 1 damage per jump. That's probably good. What does meditation do? Sure. Focuses on the pre-slam. Sure. Let's do more damage. Epic. All right. I'm just gonna let these little Norps. They're just gonna chill in the background while we do some stuff. So spoilers. I have been working on the space hub and the shop. So I think it's turning out okay. It's still pretty rough. I need to go through and add more like detail, more stuff. But yeah, it's good pixels. Thank you. Yeah, this is just the. Oh, I also I colored that. Yeah, it's okay. So this is like the general store shop guy. Let's just go ahead and launch the game, and I'll show you all of you. Didn't mean to make such a good drawing over a small pixelated character of the plot. I have no idea about which drawing. Is it in the art channel? Yeah, this is the general shopkeeper guy. He's a little snail. So that's pretty cool. This the depth sorting on this is gonna be atrocious. You'll see in 1 minute. Oh, you drew one to click. Oh yeah, that was pretty sick. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. It's this guy. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool though. I like that. Okay, so let's pull up the old changelog, shall we? So this is the current changelog for V7. It's going pretty good. So some of the newer stuff that I've done. One thing that I think many of you will enjoy. Let me actually open up multiplayer just a minute after Godot is done dying. But some other fixes. I fixed like blurry font stuff. You can now quick select a building if you middle click on it, so I'll show you exactly what that is. But essentially you can just middle click on a building and then it automatically like starts building it. So it's really convenient. I don't know if any of you know, like in Minecraft in creative mode, you can do the pick block with middle click. So it's very similar to that. It's just a quick way to be like, I want to start building this. It is kind of one advantage our building system has over something like Factorio, since we the buildings in the game aren't like items, so it's easy to just like quick select one. Which of course you could do that if you had it as items too, but yeah. I'm gonna close other tabs here because it's getting a little slow. Okay. This is what I was gonna do. Pipette, like, yeah. No, it's definitely a good thing. Let's see, Connor. Clothing such an enemy, but an ally in art. I know. It's kind of hard to do, but also if you do it right, it looks pretty good. Okay, so let's host a save game. So I can't remember if I showed anyone this. I don't think so. But I added multiplayer like movement interpolation. So I'll show you what that looks like. So it doesn't look all choppy anymore, which is cool. So this player's in the game now. So watch what it looks like over on this side. It's pretty nice and smooth. There's still a little bit of jankiness with the flashlight, and that's because that doesn't have any interpolation, right? But you can see the movement's way smoother. And like over here on the client, it's looking pretty nice and smooth. Of course, there's a little bit of glitchiness, but that's just nothing I can really prevent. And yeah, this is still kind of laggy though. I do need to do interpolation on that somehow. It's a little more complicated because it's not like this has a velocity value, right? So what I'm gonna have to do is probably just smooth it out, like lerp the position instead of snapping it like this. That's probably the best way to do it. Because the accuracy of this doesn't really matter too much. It just has to look right. And it'll be fully accurate on the client where it actually matters, you know, so. Yeah, that should be good. So now you can also see the pick block thing. So what I can do here is if like, okay, I want to build a furnace, you hover over it, middle click, now you're building a furnace. Or same with the underground conveyor, or same with the regular conveyor. And it's just, yeah, better. Let me hide the darkness. Hey, what's up, Saiku? Oh, yo. I wish I got the bit notification for that. It doesn't ever do it. But yeah, you did all the the new rewards. Let's go. Yo. That's crazy. Yeah, pick block is a pretty convenient thing to have. Yeah, just other minor things. This is a scroll menu now because we're gonna end up with a lot more buildings in here, so it's kind of important to make it so that scrolls. Yeah, what else have we done? I made it so that the rotation is different now. So, one thing it was always clockwise before, but I accidentally made a change a long time ago. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the bits, Saiku. Like this stream, you see the wise. Yeah, true one you did, yeah. Oh, you did that. Yeah, I'll have to look back at that. Yeah, thank you, Saiku. So now rotation will be clockwise by default. It's going to be weird for all the people that have already gotten used to the counterclockwise rotation, but I think it's better in the long term. People coming from other games are probably used to clockwise rotation, so yeah. It was actually clockwise a long time ago. Oh, you had not. Yeah, see, Saiku, have good sleep. It was actually clockwise a really long time ago. But when I changed up the building menu, I actually accidentally swapped it. So technically it's like a bug fix in a way. But yeah. And you can still do Shift R to go the other way, but yeah, it's a little weird for me because I was just so used to the other one, but we'll get used to it. I trust in us as epic gamers. Yeah, what else have I done? Scroll bar. I changed, this is really behind the scenes, like it's not gonna change anything. But, now all of the buildings and all of their info is defined in here. So that includes like their power consumption, their description, everything is in here. And this is great for modding support because now in order to add a building, you don't have to modify the nodes. Like you just add an entry in here and it'll just be good. Like it'll just be ready to go. So this is good. It kind of took a really long time to convert all of these and fill out all the info because there's a lot of buildings in here, but I got it done. The Tree of Wisdom got to glow up. You can still build on water. I still got to fix that, but... So the Tree of Wisdom got to glow up. He drops leaves down now, and also he's got God Rays going on. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's going. Some people actually translated the game also into Korean and Russian, which is epic. So I'll definitely be adding that. I did a lot of performance optimizations. Like some of the stuff I did was there's this hit bar thing, right? Which is If you know, it is the little bar that displays above things when you hit it, right? So I changed it so that this doesn't have any process event, and it's made a nice little performance boost to the game. My it's kind of laggy in game right now, but it's because I'm streaming and I have another game open. Like, it's just that's to be expected. Yeah, it runs better, trust me. It's not this laggy usually. Let me close out of it and just start up a single one. Also, I have the Norp Apolog open and Chillquarium. So, yeah. Actually, speaking of Chillquarium, this is gonna be an idle type of day. I hope you guys are okay with that. Let's sell all of our fish. Ooh, yeah. Now we can get the big bucks. Oh, yeah. So we got a bunch of fish going now. Okay. What's in the debugger? It's probably just nothing. Oh, it's from before. Yeah, these are like, they shouldn't even really be counted as errors. That should just be a warning. Didn't know how suit would stretch, so I just made the suit just seem super tight in the neck area of the drawing. I mean, that's fine, you know, it's that's a way to go about it. I finished the UI sliders. I think those look decent. Ooh. Okay, let's go to the space hub. Hopefully the game isn't laggy. Otherwise I'm gonna look like a fool. I swear I did do performance optimization, I'm not lying. Okay, the game isn't running super fast, but it's a little better. I think it's just because I have so much stuff open. I have 3 games open, so it's fine. So let's go to the space hub. So here's the space hub. You can see the... So that's wrong. Hold on. I think I screwed something up. Oh. I moved the sprite by accident. Let me fix that. Here. I was like, oh. There we go. Okay. So now the snail's over there. He'll like follow you when you move back and forth. So this will be like the general shop trader guy. I want to have more stuff. Like I want some stuff spilling out of the shelf and on these, or the drawer, and then on the shelf over here, and then maybe just some other decorations around. But it's a start, you know. We're starting to build up the space hub and make it look a little cooler. Yeah, you can go up to him. He'll start talking to you. That's pretty much to the extent of what I've added in terms of dialogue right now. And then when you leave, he does another message. This is this is just like a test of text, right? Just to make sure it works. So don't worry that it's a billion words tall. But yeah, that works. What I'd like to at least get started on today is make it so you can like go up to him and right click on him and then like open up a shop menu. So my idea for that is it'll basically just look like the inventory, but these will be like items that you can buy, which is a really common thing that a lot of games do it that way because it's just easy and makes sense. Yeah, Space Hub though is looking pretty good, I think. Still needs more decoration and stuff, and I might do like decorations outside of here, you know, but I think for what it is right now, it's doing pretty good. Yeah, I've been just working away at all sorts of little stuff. I still do need to fix the issue where you can build in the water. So I don't know if any of you have seen yet, you can now mine. So you can use your mining laser to pick up items now, which is cool. So if I mine this rock, I can just be like, I can just put my mining laser on it. I think I did that in the last stream, I can't remember. But yeah, I think I did. But I just, for anyone that wasn't there, yeah. The big reason for this is that when items are in the water, because you've built an oil rig or something, it's just probably a good idea to have some way to actually grab those items. So that's the whole thing with that. Yeah, it's going good though. Oil is still nothing. We'll add a texture to that pretty soon. Yeah, there's just all sorts of stuff I want to do today. First off, we'll definitely be doing shopkeeper UI. I also want to do oil sprite. What else do we want today? And if you guys have things that you would like to see me work on, let me know. Bought some butter. Oil sprite. I'd also like to do Kickstarter drawings. Hey, Small Block Boy, what's up? How's it going? So this lighting is a little wacky. I might have to look into that. Okay. Alright, well, I guess... What do we want to do first? We could just quickly do the oil spray. That'll take like 2 seconds. Actually, items are 12 by 12, I forgot. Alright, before that though, let's check on the Norp. How are my Norplings doing? Be able to pan the camera and double click. Good options. Okay. Okay, Norp. I'm Norping right now. Norp Propulsion Lab? Yo. That goes kind of hard. Let's get some more housing. Let's get like quite a few housing. Let's get like even more housing. Work on being the president of the US to tell people to praise Starground Marshmallow Man. That's probably a little bit outside of my realm of feasibility, but yeah. It goes working away at the day job, waiting for the weekend. Yeah. I get that. Well, I guess... I mean, I don't really have a day job. Well, I guess my day job is Starground right now, but I haven't made any money, so... yeah. But, yeah. Hope it, it's all going well for you. I gotta get my combo back up. Okay. Yeah, sorry that this stream is gonna be, it's gonna be ADHD moment. Because I'm gonna be idling. I love Norp. I love Norping. Love to go full time, indeed. Yeah, money. I know. Yeah, I'm still living with my parents, so you know I'm kind of lucky in that sense that I am not having to immediately go get a job and pay rent right after college. So it's kind of great to be able to just really focus on Starground and try to make that happen. But yeah, I mean, it's rough. The money grind. I don't know. Really, my main goal with Starground is to make some money, because like, that's kind of the only way this is gonna work if I can do this full time, is if I'm actually making money from it, you know. But yeah. Oh man, we got a bunch of guys. Archery. You can press A and D? Oh. That's kind of cool. Rock analysis. Yeah, let's study the rock. Whoa, that's a big building. Oh. Weak spot. Yeah, I'm sorry for Norping. Feel bad that I'm Norping. Unless you guys like the Norp. If you like the Norp, let me know. It's good for you. Take advantage of the situation as much as possible, right? Yeah, I know. That's kind of where I'm at, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how it goes with, like, the release of Starground and stuff. I'll definitely, after Starground, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna... I'll probably work on another game before I try and go job hunting. But eventually, if it doesn't work out, I'm gonna have to go get a job, you know? So, I don't know. And it'd be great if that was a game dev job, but I'll have to see on that. I'm hoping, if nothing else, Starground would just be a good portfolio piece, you know? So, I don't know. I'll have to see. But yeah, oil. So the question is, in what form do we want this oil to look like, you know? Because we could do like an oil barrel, and that would work. Because the whole thing I'm thinking with this right now is I don't really want to do fluid dynamics. It's cool and all, but I feel like it's just not really necessary right now. So yeah, I'm thinking just some kind of barrel. I don't know what color we're gonna do, but we'll figure that out. Let's just get the shape down. Life hack, guys. There's a thing called a cylinder. Rare voice pretty universal in current culture. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it makes more sense than the oil just being like on the conveyor, like not in a container, because that would be a little weird, I would think. Yeah, we could do like maybe this. Now this looks bad though. So let's see, how do we make this look better? This is the culprit. But I like this being like out like that. It feels like black tar. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I think this will work. I've just got to keep working away at the sprite, though, until it looks normal. And right now it doesn't. That's the problem. This is such a little tiny space. I can't really do too much detail on the barrel. So I'm just going to do, like... I think I'm just going to do this. I think that'll be the extent of my barrel. Is an instance just an object or something being created or duplicated? Yeah, an instance is basically just saying, like, turn this file path or this packed scene into a real node. Do you have liquid and solid materials? So, no. Right now it's pretty much just all solid. With the reason for that just kind of being simplicity. This isn't looking right. I'm just gonna have to do this, I think. Just because I want to keep everything in the game pretty easy to understand and stuff. And you know, I could do fluid, you know, that's the whole thing. Like, fluid could work, but it's just like, is it really necessary? It's gonna make things more complicated, and it could, like, because that's the thing I'm trying to avoid, like with Factorio, for example. A lot of people get stuck up on oil because it's just a whole different, like, thing. And I, you know, personally, like, it's hard to balance it, right? Because for some people, they love that increase in challenge and complexity. And I do like the increase in complexity, but I have to kind of make a decision about what Starground is aiming to be. And I'm kind of aiming for a more simplified automation. So yeah. You know, if people want to complicate it with mods, then they're totally welcome to do that, so. Let's snooze this freaking ad. But yeah. Yeah, there's no byproduct stuff yet. That's probably going to be a much later on thing, just because byproducts are harder to deal with. I mean, it's not that hard, but it's kind of like, for new people, you know, that's the whole thing right now. Is I want to make sure it's fun for new people. You know, actually, this makes sense. If everything else, if all the oil stuff is red, then why not make the barrel red, you know? Then I gotta make a drop. It's hard to do sprites at such a tiny little scale. But yeah. Like, if this is a big old sprite, I'd make it look all cool and barely, but it's... I can't really. It's pretty much all I get here. And it'll do. Love it, really Factorio sometimes too much. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that is indeed oil, right? A barrel of oil. And I'll probably do different colors for different types of oil. I'm assuming I'm probably gonna do some like you know, processing this oil into different stuff. Of course, one of the first things that we'll be able to process it into is plastic. Because plastic is a very universal material. We use plastic everywhere in our day-to-day lives, right? So, I guess, like, what form do we want the plastic to be, right? Just a block of plastic, I guess. I don't know. Could be a bottle, or I don't know. Well, I assume it's more in the form of like a material, yeah, like its raw form. So it'd be like a plastic brick, you know. Well, not literally a Lego. Like this. It'll probably be just white. Yeah. I want to make sure it doesn't look like all the other bricks in the game, but it kind of will a little bit, you know? Maybe it'll be like a flatter brick. So it'll be kind of like only this thick. That's pretty dark. What the Norp? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's my new catchphrase. What the Norp? No, that's fine. Reminds you of plastic and a few Minecraft mods, yeah. Hey, so you're not a fan of the stone brick icon. Do you have any suggestions on how I would make it better? Okay, we got plastic. This oil sprite's okay. I'm not super happy with it, but I think it'll do for now. So, let's go add it. Clearly that's Minecraft iron that I drew. That's all Minecraft iron. Anything that is a... yeah, it's 12 by 12. Okay, so let's just do... bop. Actually, I'll copy this. Maybe oil could be a fuel source. Nah, I'll make it say I have to process the oil. Alright, so oil's in the game. And then we also want plastic. Okay. Cool. So in-game, and if we reload this, it should show the new oil sprite and not just the error texture. Nah, I gotta run the ad. I'm gonna run this ad and then I'll answer your question, small block boy. Let me just force that, run it. Kill these mobs. Always try to get in my base. My diamond sword and I slash their face. Okay. So the oil should be real now. Yep, he's mining some oil. He's mining some oil. Yeah. So I have to make it so these collectors don't mine oil, but yeah. You get the idea. So I think that looks fine. My only issue with it is it's a little bit difficult to see, I would say. I think the oil barrel looks goofy. Should swap the orange and red color places. I mean, I can try that. Although I think it's gonna look weird that way. Because the whole thing is that these are highlights. Like, this is red, but it's just a brighter red, if that makes sense, even though it is orange. But... or what I do is just do... I replace this down here. Oops. I don't know. I think it's okay for now, but if you have a better idea, let me know. You guys are totally welcome to like draw up drafts of better ideas for these items, but it's super easy to swap out, so I mean, I just changed the file. That's quite odd. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but the hit bar depth was like weird. Ordering is 3. I guess that's why it needs to be way higher. Because these oil deposits are like have a lower depth since they're under the water. So that's just that it's not. No, it definitely is. Man. Oops. That's probably fine. Okay, oil and plastic are created. I guess we do really need like a oil refinery, you know. So we'll work on that too. Let me write that down. So oil spread is done. Okay. Oh, also, Small Block Boy, sorry. Ad is over. So, yeah, inspiration for this game. It was really came out of the want of a game sort of like this that is multiplayer. And I always kind of had some ideas for a game like this. I had one idea. It's a stupid name, but I was going to call it like Modulario or something. Something stupid. I just wanted everything to be very modular. And that idea is basically converted into this game. But yeah, I always wanted to do a game like this because I love Factorio, Satisfactory, all those automation games, so I figured it'd be really fun to do it. A part of it was the fact that Forager doesn't have multiplayer, and that was something that was always really annoying because there's a lot of games like Forager, but they don't have multiplayer. So I was like, I'm gonna make a multiplayer one because I want that. So that was a big part of it. But yeah. This is Factorio. It's definitely, of course, heavily inspired by Factorio. For a good reason. I mean, Factorio just does things in a really good way, so... I think it would be a shame if I didn't try to do it in a good way also. Alright. But yeah, we stray away from Factorio in the sense that, yeah, it is dungeoning also. Factorio doesn't really have dungeoning. We're just fun. Yeah, it's not multiplayer, yeah. There was plans for it to be multiplayer, but after the whole Hop Frog incident of, you know, him saying that, like, it was just him and not a whole studio of people, that's when it all died and all the plans for that ended, so... But, yeah. Hopefully that doesn't... Hopefully I don't go down that route. But yeah, I think that's one of the biggest reasons, yeah. Just the fact that I just wanted a multiplayer game like this. Yeah, also, what's up, Bobby? Sorry, didn't say that. Is that big drama? Yeah, I mean, it was big enough to, like, stop development of the game, you know? Forager is an abandoned game now, which is too bad, but... Yeah, it was just, I mean, you know, if you're gonna treat your employees like trash, then they're gonna leave, right? That's essentially what happened with the whole Hop Frog thing. So, and I think the people that did work on Forager started working on a new game, which is sort of similar to Forager, but not really. I can't remember what it's called, but... Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called. I would go look it up if I knew. Legally distinct, yeah. No, it's not Novalands. Novalands is an entirely separate thing. What is it called? It's like... yeah. No, it's like, basically, it's almost like Forager, but it's just different, I guess. It seems like it's more exploration focused rather than like building and automating. I can't remember what it's called though. If someone does remember the name of it, it's not Novalands, but it's like Novalands, but it's not Novalands. It's yeah. I can't remember the name, I'm gonna be real. But yeah. Yeah, it's too bad though, but you know, good for the other people that were working on Forager. They're making their own cool game now, and that's epic, so you know. But yeah. Forager would have been epic. I probably wouldn't have made this game if Forager wasn't abandoned, you know? But I just felt like there was a gap in the sort of market of this type of game. Forager, like, I guess, or whatever. Right? But yeah. How the head den looking? It's definitely there. My hair's too, like, crazy. Like, you don't really see the full magnitude of it, but yeah, it's there. The head dent. It'll be an internal struggle until I go bald. But then when I'm bald, it'll just be like an actual dent in my skin, you know? So, what's up, Zen? How's it going? God, it's gonna bother me until I find that game. Ooh. Is it Lost Nova? Yeah, it's Lost Nova. I found it. This is the game. So, it's made by, like, people that were working on Forager. But yeah. It's a little game. Oh no, they have bees too. No, it's fine. And you can see there's, like, a little village in it apparently filled with Forager people. So there's, like, references to it and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely more of a... I think it's, like, more explore and talk to NPC type vibe. I think there is mining and stuff, but I don't think it's quite, like, you know, automation. Yeah, it's definitely very similar to Forager, because, of course, I mean, it's made by the same... It's also got the Radish guys, too. I mean, of course, because it's made by the people who made Forager, so it just makes sense. But, yeah. Seems cool, though. It kind of gives me, like, vibes of, like, Call of the Lamb. You know, at least with just how the trees are and stuff, that, like... I don't know. Art style-wise, not gameplay-wise. Well, a little bit gameplay-wise, right? But not... yeah. But yeah, it seems cool, though. I don't know, maybe one day I'll pick it up and try it out. But yeah. Seems cool. This is their new game, apparently. Which hand? Yeah. It's no real game, so you have either farming or fishing. Yeah. I need to add both to Starground, actually. I want to do both farming and fishing. But yeah. Oh, you think you played it? Oh, yeah. Or the big turnips? Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't read this then. Or all this other stuff. Apparently wearing a hat or beanie will stop that from happening. Well, it probably would, but I think the issue with that is, like, it's just gonna compress all of my hair, so my entire head becomes the gamer dent. I hate wearing hats. I hate wearing beanies and any kind of hat, so that would suck for me, but... Yeah, like, the extra padding would probably stop the dent, but yeah. Because I'll sweat my brains out if that happens. Hey, Stunny, thank you so much for the subscription. That's epic. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's awesome. That's really cool. Alright, I'm just catching up on all these messages I didn't read. Mother's back after working overseas for 7 years. Oh, really? Wow. That's crazy. I'm gonna be here for a month, though, yeah. Well, enjoy the time, yeah. Don't feel like you have to be in stream or anything. If you want to go spend time with your mom, do that. Girl even uses laser to mine stuff like a Starman character. I mean, to be fair, that's a trope in 1,000 billion games. No Man's Sky uses a mining laser. It's just a common thing. So, yeah. Okay, I'm back up to date. Which hand is uncannily like another game? Yeah, there's a few games. I mean, you know, it is a card game. I'll go back and look at it. Verifying login info. Steam has been doing that recently. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, Oh, this is, like Cardlands. Oh, this is exactly like Cardlands. Yeah, I've seen a few games that copy that from Cardlands. I have, or what is it called? Stacklands is the game. This game is really cool, actually. Stacklands is fun. But yeah, which hand looks very similar to Stacklands. Which is fine. You know, I think it's kind of like, there's cases where I think it's okay to, like, a gameplay mechanic like stacking cards, I feel like can stand as like a more fundamental genre than just one game. And this always happens with stuff, right? Minecraft did voxels, and now every single game in existence that uses voxels is a Minecraft clone. This always happens. But eventually, given enough time, people will forget. Like Mario. People don't really call platformers Mario clones anymore just because it's kind of like past that point. Oh yeah, Cultist Simulator? Yeah, that's a pretty popular one. Yeah, where you like manage your cards, yeah. Yeah, like there's a lot of games like this. It's all about the stacking, but I think it's fine. Like, people like this mechanic as long as you're doing your own stuff, you're making your own assets, and it's not literally a carbon copy. I don't really see the issue with it, you know? Because I think it almost cycles back to that whole idea of like copyright law, and like I feel like copywriting things like this is not really great for creativity. So like, I mean, it's not copyrighted, right? But like if it were, I think that would be kind of stupid. Oh, sorry. So you have problems for your Gamedev journey. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Just woke up. It's still knocked out cold. That was my morning stream about. Let's go. Appreciate it, Zen. What if instead of a laser to mine stuff, the character would use like the force, just their brain to break the rocks? Yeah, be crazy. Stacking is mechanic that everyone's copying solitaire. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Adventure Time. Oh yeah. Card Wars. Someone's actually making a Card Wars game, which looks really good. I don't even know if it's on Steam. Probably not. They probably can't really sell it because it's using, I mean, it's Adventure Time, right? But they're definitely making a bank off of their videos, though. Yeah, this guy.
What's Card Wars?
Oh no, because their devlogs are getting insane views. Yeah, this is cool though. I've always kind of thought about it would be cool to make a Card Wars game, but yeah, I'm too late. So, too bad. But I do have actually another idea for a card game, perhaps. Yeah, I haven't seen like what is it looking like right now.
Instead of just
pretty good. Yeah. It's cool though. It does look a little rough right now, obviously, right? Because it's early in development. But I'm hoping as time goes on, it looks a bit better. But it's definitely getting there. It's cool. But yeah, that'll be fun to play this. I hope it's like online multiplayer and stuff. There is a like a playtest thing here. Whoa, this is strange. Oh, it's on Tabletop Simulator. Okay. Interesting. Still cool though. Anyways. Hey, Enderman, what's up? How's it going? Still think the worst padlock is the Nemesis system for Shadow of Mordor. So many cool games made with it. I don't know about that. Let me look it up. The Nemesis system. Randomly named enemies. Trying to uniquely each play through the game. Yeah. That is pretty cool, yeah. I mean, there's honestly, it's pretty easy to get around copyright issues like this. Like, you can do a very similar thing to this, but just don't call it the Nemesis system. You know? But yeah. Did Adventure Time animators work on that? Because goodness, yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's just using assets from the show and stuff. So, or that's Catan or whatever, right? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Did you say Mario? It's the thing where enemies come back as more familiar enemies. I don't know. I haven't really heard about this thing until now. But I guess it's kind of like there's specific enemies that will like rise or fall within their social structure as the game progresses. So they kind of like change depending on your actions, I guess. Sometimes they can survive a killing blow. I don't know, I've never played Shadow of Mordor. But it seems pretty cool though. It's definitely like an interesting, or Shadow of War, whatever it is, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's cool though. I didn't even know that they copyrighted it, but yeah, that's kind of lame to copyright stuff like that. I'm probably never gonna copyright any of the stuff in Starground. I mean, first off, it would cost too much money, right? Second off, it's just like, you don't need to. You can't really. I feel like a lot of this stuff would be really difficult to copyright. So yeah. And that probably goes for anything I'll ever make. I don't know if I'm really ever going to copyright anything. Honestly, I think at a certain point in Starground development, after many years have passed, I'll probably make Starground open source. Just so that, like, you know, after I've already made my money on it or whatever, then people can just mess with it and enjoy it and do whatever they want with it, you know? Or there being a really good YouTube video, explain this system. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that sucks that they just copyright it and then don't even do anything else with it, yeah. The enemies in the dungeon randomly placed or just spawn in the same spot as certain rooms? So they are randomly placed, but there is like specific areas that they can spawn. Oh, hold on. Hey, how Steam does that. It's auto plays trailers. So if you look at this red area, those are areas where they cannot spawn. So, yeah. Wait, right? Wait, what's going on here? This doesn't seem right. Oh wait, no. That was for the decorations. Never mind. This is where the breakables can spawn, right? The spawnable region, I don't see it here, so I don't know. Oh, it's because it's invisible. But essentially, it's just like everywhere where it's not a door. Yeah. And they spawn in one of those random spots. Starground Battle Royale when? That would be crazy. I don't know. Someday. Maybe. If the game gets 1,000 Steam reviews, I'll make Starground Battle Royale. Happens all the time with copyright. Yeah, it does. It's kind of lame. But I guess the good thing with copyright, it only lasts 20 years, right? So eventually you'll be able to, yeah, use it. It's like the navigation error from Crazy Taxi. Oh, really? Oh, right, yeah. I remember, like, seeing that. Or watching a video on that, I think. It's kind of weird. Yeah, minigames and loading screens. Copyright because they don't want to make you money. If they're cool stuff, yeah. You guys never full joke. That would be awesome. But that's also a lot of work. Maybe. Here to hear, folks, yeah. I'll follow my word. 1,000 Steam reviews on Starground, and we'll make Starground Battle Royale. Yeah. And it'll be free to play and no battle pass. Unless people really want a battle pass, but probably not. I probably won't do that. Okay. Yeah, free battle pass. Let's work on the shop UI. Clip your word. Okay, good. You can make a minor change and then copyright that change along with the original system. Oh, yeah. Yeah, copyright is lame. I mean, I don't know. I think the entire world would be better off to live in a world without copyright, you know? Without patents. Like, especially for, like, the medical industry and stuff like that. I feel like that's the lamest part of patents. And of course it's a bro moment for creative stuff, but for medical use, I think that's the worst. The worst. Yeah, period. Copywriting a potentially life-saving drug. I think that's stupid. I think if we didn't have copyright or patents, I think we'd be 100 years in the future right now. But, oh well. We got a battle royale today. We got a combat update first. Oh yeah, we will. Don't worry. I don't know if it'll be in Starground. It'll probably be yeah. Patents are different. They can protect the process. Oh yeah. They can like a manufacturing process for a specific medication. Yeah, it's pretty lame. Okay, let's Norp real quick and then then we'll actually work. How's the Norpin been? Okay, it's been okay. Looks like I'm out of slammers right now, yeah. But I want to get weak spot discovery.
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck, beer in hand but not drunk enough.
Okay, what else can we build?
To the driver's seat, put it in drive, went down the street. Beer in my left hand,
there's all sorts of things. Mountaineers. Housing for 3 Norps. Let's just get all these things, shall we? I can't afford Gun v Rock, but... Whoa! It's a lot of shards. I feel like copyright patents should mean that you should credit someone if you use it. Yeah, like that would be probably better. Because then people... I mean, I don't know. It's... Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's a little silly. I do think like Creative Commons, like where you have to just attribute people is great, you know? Because obviously that's totally fine. Like, just to have the credit of you being the person that did it, right? Like, I feel like that's pretty fair. Yeah, NPC shop. We'll get into that after I'm done Norping. But yeah, that'll be cool. Ooh. If I increase my collection rate, I can get a point. Card rate is fine if the person forcing it is actually using it. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. No! Cheese time. I can't believe this. It's fine. Dope Squanch. How could you do this? Just Chris. No. No, it's just cheese time. It's fine. So yeah, now we just vibe. I know, I love cheese too. Cheese is great. I can't get enough of it. For once in a while, I just gotta vibe. Eat some cheese. Can't cancel the cheese, I know, yeah. Had a cheese sandwich, let's go. Do people have, okay. Do people have cheese sandwiches that aren't grilled? That would be kind of gross. I'm gonna be real. Grilled cheese is normal, but just cheese sandwich? You know, I don't know about that one. I hope that's not a thing. Just cold cheese? That would be kind of yucky. Oh, cheese hummus and avocado? That sounds good. Down with grilled cheese is so much better. Yeah. I love my American cheese sandwich. Ugh. You've insulted many people in my country? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Should have grilled it. Yeah. You hate cheese? Get him out of here. Get him out of here, banned. Nah, I won't ban you. But that is a little disappointing, I'm gonna be real. It's not what you want to hear. People do eat just... Yeah, a piece of cheese on a piece of... Or just cheese on a piece of bread, yeah. Get out of your ad. Shut up, dude. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough cheese time. Check out my Norps, guys. Look what's going on here. So I got a lot of shards. You can see I've unlocked 1,000 things up here. Unlocked Tetra Thrusters. There's a robotics thing here. Get yourself a drone. Drones pick up a fixed amount of shards based on your current channel. Consume 60% of the shards. Baby drones. Weird. A compression event. I don't know what that is. I'm a little scared. Yeah, this is an idle game. It's called the Norp Apolog. It's kind of fire. Let's get some mountaineers. Climbs and digs the pile. Oh, I see. Let's get some mountaineers. So they're gonna climb up onto the pile, and they're gonna. Whoa, guys, we got too many shards. Apparently, these guys are gonna throw the shards down. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on, look at them. They're climbing up. They're climbing up, and I think they're gonna throw the shards down. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah! Look at that. That's fire. So clearly we need more runners. I think we're out of runners. Well, let's get some more combo built up. What is even the point? The point of Norping? Dude. Never ask me that question again. Norping is freaking cool, okay? Yeah, we gotta get more runners. Yeah. You've been, okay. First off, not a fan of cheese. Big bad. Not a fan of Norping. That's another point against you right now. I'm just saying, there's a lot of points building up against you. I'm just, you know, thin ice. Let's get some runners in here. Imagine not liking Norping though. I mean, like, not me. I can't get enough of this Norp, you know? I'm Norping so hard now. Can't ban. Yeah, that's true. There's a whole 10%. Runners don't deserve a break. Why would I give them break time? What is the compression event? Well, yeah, I'm assuming you were saying it's like the prestige, yeah. But how do I activate a compression event? So much stuff going on here right now. I'm like, ooh. There's all this stuff over here I haven't even messed with, like Coco Cafe. Okay, that's the Mountaineers. Been a while since you Norped, yeah. Maybe I should get some... but they consume 60% of the shards, though. That seems like lame. Oh, I can prestige. Oh, can I get a point over here? Or I'm assuming I have to prestige to get the point, yeah. I know, I do need more houses. But I can't afford it. Well, this is why it's an idle game. We put it to the side. Anyways. Didn't say I didn't like it. Yeah, the point is to Norp, to get a bunch of shards, you know? That's the Norping life. Anyways. Should probably focus. Oh, you guys are too addicting, yeah. They are pretty fun. Just can't stop Norping! Like YouTube Shorts, yeah. Or get that Trader Banger soundtrack. Yeah, I need to do that, actually. That would be good. All sensitive. Yeah, exactly! It is the poison. Yeah. I'm gonna have to let this ad go. Ah. Yeah, especially bad for someone like me that can't focus ever. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking right now. I think that I could keep the shop menu completely client-side. Because there's not really a reason to have it be, like, on the server, right? And, like, maybe when, like, you know, like, the items are stored on the server, but when you actually open the menu, I don't think I need to have that server side. Because they do have to have that server side for some specific things. For like the inventory, but... Also, we got an ad right now. Sorry about that. You know how it goes. Well, you know what? While the ad's going on, maybe we can warp a little bit. Oh my goodness. We're getting too many shards. No ads. It's starting. Sometimes Twitch sucks about actually starting the ad. But trust me, we're getting there. Twitch. It's been on the ad starting thing forever. Everybody do the ad dance. Oh. Okay. Still no ads? Well, it says the ad is in progress, so I'm gonna wait until it's not in progress and then we'll get back to it. Yeah, I'm surprised Bezos doesn't want all his money. Actually, Bezos doesn't even own... He's not a part of Amazon now, is he? Thought he, like... Something happened with that. Yeah, he's not the CEO, but he's still the executive chairman. Interesting. Yeah, he probably still pretty much controls everything, but it's totally not the same thing, dude. So you really want to balance your damage and your collection, yeah. So we actually need to up the damage a tiny bit. Let's get freaking fire arrows. Breathing them in, breathing them in, and getting lung cancer. Our slammers. We've only got 2 slammers, which is crazy. Don't get business titles. They just make up titles how much power and money they have. That is true, honestly. Business titles don't really mean anything. Like, I could give myself any title I want, you know? I could give my... The title for me being the CEO of Big Boy Games could be God. It could be the Overlord. It doesn't mean anything. The companies just make them up. I mean, obviously there is some, like, expected titles that people understand, right? But, yeah. Gotta go Taco Bell, Dove for Men, Cheerios, and Gatorade. What'd you guys get? What do you mean, what did we get? Like, which ones we know about? Supreme CEO, Master Big Boy Games, let's go. Oh, those were your ads. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. Yeah, this is an ADHD stream right now. I'm just norping too hard, you know? That's my problem right now. I just can't stop norping. No ads? Okay. Well, that's cool. Good for you. Okay. Anyways, yeah. I'm going to do this inventory, this shop UI on the client. I think it's just going to be the best way to do that. So let's do a quick little ask, everybody. So we've got 2 options here. Either we can have it just be like an inventory screen, so it'll be kind of like this, or should we do a custom UI for it? What is everyone thinking right now? Custom UI, yeah. Okay. Because what we could do is like a grid. Because I do kind of like this grid idea. But we could have like this. So like essentially you have a grid over here and then like info about the item here. Something like that. I don't know. You want snail feature? Yeah, we could. Like a market stall? Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, I will do the grid like this, but I do want there to be like, maybe this is where the buy button is, you know? Maybe you can specify how many you want to buy or something, I don't know. Something like that. But that would probably be good. We can continue to rework it and modify it another time, but yeah. Honestly, it could be almost kind of like the building menu, if that makes sense. Like, we'll have these buttons of things that you can buy, and maybe we even have categories. But I'll probably just have a different shopkeeper for each item. So I'll just do like this grid button layout, have like a price, and then some info maybe about the item or whatever, some other buttons on the side. And I would like a square that you can sell your items in, you know, so we'll have to do that. Oh, you're just gonna say we can can continue to Norp? Nah, I'm gonna try not to Norp anymore. I don't want the stream to be completely distracted. Godot breaks, damn you, Bezos, yeah. Should add a supply and demand system. That would be cool, yeah. Like if you sell too many of one item, then the value plummets. Yeah. Kind of like stock market. Could be good. I mean, it probably is actually a good thing to do, because one thing I want to avoid is people just selling 1 billion of one item and making a gajillion dollars. So I think it would be good if your profits kind of leveled off, so you actually have to sell other things. I think that could be good. And then maybe after a very long time it eventually comes back, right? But yeah. So let's do it. Let's freaking get started. I'm actually just gonna straight up duplicate this menu. We're just gonna call it display shop. Okay, so I'm just gonna clean this up a bit. We don't need any of this. Let's rename this to I'll just call this like shop menu. Shop. Okay. Also do more of a request system, like trader comes and says I need 100 of this item, and then after 100 of them they don't buy them anymore. Yeah. Oh, like kind of like you can only sell specific things at a certain time. Yeah. That could work. Could do something like that. You know, it'd be kind of a nice thing to have, actually. Our ender chests. So maybe it's kind of like a later game building where the items that you put into it can be accessed straight inside of the space hub or something like that. So you don't actually have to like bring the items to the space hub, if that makes sense. So it'll just kind of be like accessible straight there. It's like it like thinks that it's your inventory kind of. Yeah, it's a possibility. I am gonna get rid of all these buttons. I don't think I'm gonna do tabs yet, and if I do, I'll re-add them, but I just don't think I need tabs like that yet. Okay, so we got the grids. I'm not gonna do all that. Let's see. Get rid of the grids node. Imagine I'm like accidentally destroying the other, like, This is like modifying the other menu and it's all destroyed. That'd be funny, right? Let's just go give it one last look. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, we're fine. You know. I do have to be careful though about overriding scripts, because that I've done that before. Just call it an item transmitter, explain the magic. Yeah. Never understood what Ender Chest did. Basically, they just act as like a... You can access it from anywhere, right? So you could be like, okay, I've got a chest over here, another Ender Chest over here. These chests share the same cloud inventory. So like whenever you access any of them, you'll be accessing the same inventory. So it's just that kind of idea of like they're linked, you know? But yeah. This is in my opinion. Yeah, no need to, yeah. Because like, yeah, if you've got a lot of items of something, it can be annoying just to go back and forth, right? So 1000% use them, avoid world covering belts. That actually, you know what, that could work too. I don't know, well that's the thing, I don't want to completely make belts obsolete. So I'd have to think of a way to do that. Maybe it's like you can't take items out of it? No, that would be a big problem. Or maybe it's like you can't take items out of it with a mover, but you can take it out like, you know, into your inventory. I don't know. No, that'd be confusing though. I don't know. Or maybe they have like a range or something. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah, maybe like a transport type of thing. I don't know. Maybe what it is like the building, you can't access the items in the chest. It's kind of more like it sends it up to the space station and it's already there. I don't know. Well, we'll have to figure out. There's a lot of problems to work out with that. Okay. So why is this like... It's probably because I have a minimum size on here, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I don't like that. I wonder if one of these is like... Wait, what? There's another grid container here? This doesn't make any sense. Okay. There's that one. There's also that one. Okay, so that's the background, yeah. But there's a grid container here. So why is it a grid container? Because it just goes into an H box. I'll just change that to a V box. I don't know what that's doing. It's hot. Let me get my fan. Is this loud? Can you guys even hear the fan? Or does noise suppression do a good job of hiding it? Can tie it into the dungeon system, have it be constructed with a core from a boss or something? Oh yeah. So another sir replied, the indomitable Among Us spirit, no. Simplicity is king. Fewer things you need to explain the player happy would be. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I want to keep it pretty straightforward. My suppression doing the Lord's work? Okay, good. This is kind of nice, though. It's been so hot recently, guys. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the only one that's having to deal with the heat right now. But it's been like 90 degrees every single day. Sucks. Makes it pretty miserable. Just trying to see if there's a reason why. So this doesn't have to be a center container. It's kind of pointless. So I'm just going to change it into a margin container. And then just move everything else into a child of that. Whoa! That's a big container. Just center, yeah. So, okay, what I'd like to do with the scroll container... Oh, horizontal scroll mode, disabled. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, my electricity bill is $24. That's really cheap. Next month will probably be like 80, yeah. That's still not bad. Here, it's a little bit more money than that. I mean, it really depends. Because with air conditioning, I can really increase the cost a lot, but... usually it's at least like a few $100. Okay, so I'll just set like a minimum size 300 or something. We'll figure that out. Spirit is among us, will you know? Me when among us. Okay. Currently the currency exchange where I'm at is favorable. Ah, that's good. Yeah. I know what I'm gonna do and I know when I'm gonna do it, but I don't know if I wanna face it. Alright. Gotta drop, try and join back up later. Crush that UI. Thank you, Tater Tech, I appreciate it. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day if you don't hop back in. Yeah. Get out of my head! I'm sorry. So we'll probably have, like, replace some of this stuff. Let's see, power bar. Items.
Some things are great, but some things are not, and things aren't like the first one. The piles reaching higher, I think.
So there'll be a description. I don't know if I will use the description, but we'll see. The other thing that we want in here, so this will say costs. And then we'll go load the coin sprite. Can I do this in the center? I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't found an escape route. Billy's got it right, my mind's on overdrive. So if I put that to center, let's see. Expand it. Yeah, there we go. No, it's not centered. Wait. This also needs to be on fill, I think. Let's set the stretch ratio to 0. It's not quite right. Whatever, you know. What are you gonna do? So we don't need this items thing here, because it's not like you need items to get an item. Okay. Item. Name. Costs. Okay. And the other thing that I want to put in here is a button to actually buy it. And we'll get this here. Let's see. Now, I could have a purchase button. I guess it's probably how I'll do it. I mean, I've seen a lot of different ways that the UI is kind of handled with this type of thing. One of the common ways is like what we were talking about before with the inventory, where literally you just take the item that you want to buy and drag it out. So like you just click on the box and then drag it to where you want to buy it in your inventory. And that works fine. But I don't know. I might just do this kind of system, I guess. Unless anybody has some strong feelings on that. But yeah. Basically, you can just press the purchase button, it'll just drag the items into your inventory, if you have space. Which I feel like is probably easier, because one thing with that too is you can just click the thing you want to buy and then buy a bunch of them, you know. What I might also do here is have like a quantity thing. So I think we need a... line edit? Then let me go check something in theme. There is like a way that you can do like this. What is this? A spin box. Yeah, see, this is what I want. So you can modify like the how many you're buying. Update on text changed. And then you can set a minimum and maximum value. I'll just do 99 and then minimum will be 1. Yeah. Should work. So that'll allow you to specify how many you're buying each time with the purchase, which is probably good. And I think you can type in your own number, although I'm not really sure, so we'll have to check the UI and see what happens. This is what the Unsigma, clearly not CES in 2024. I was very good saying these things, but stupidly funny that exists, yeah. Government lately has been trying to hypnotize me into paying something called taxes. That sounds like a scam, I don't know. Are taxes even real? I don't know. I never respond to those spam emails and letters, you know. I think it's probably just one of those, if I'm being honest. Okay. So then these will just be a little different. They're not going to be like this. They're going to be a little smaller maybe. They're going to be items. So let's do that. What I'm actually going to do is just copy this. So this is the build button. I'm going to duplicate it and call it the item buy button. So this will be very similar, but not quite the same. Still. Okay, the button here will not have a minimum size. Actually, we'll have a minimum size of 32. Let's clear that. I don't know, maybe we'll go 48 by 48. Uh-oh. The rock fights back. Okay. Sorry, guys. Zybelium collection. What the heck? So do I want a compression event? How come things look different now? Now I'm collecting Zybellium? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm Norping. Just stuff's going crazy, you know? Can I, like, pause this? Can I just be like... Can I pause it? No. Well, whatever. Okay. So this is what it'll look like. You can buy different things. So what is this a part of? Building select. Let's copy this script. Delete it, add a new one. So let's delete all those. Ah. It's spelled G-N-O-R-P. The Norp apologue. Yo, they're capturing it, though. Hold on, I just want to watch this happen. I know, I'm sorry. But I gotta see what this is all about. Increase the size of the cursor and options? Okay. I just gotta see, like, what is Norping on here right now? This is the longest tooltip in the game? Cool. He's gonna collect it. There's this, like, red bar. Is that damage being done to... Oh, the pink stuff is fighting back, yeah. Look, he's gonna collect it. Look, look, look. It's happening. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Scarce resource that can only be generated during compression events. I can unlock powerful upgrades. All of these things have just unlocked. The Academy. Yo, you can... Oh my goodness. There's so many new things to buy now. What the heck, dude? Okay. Teleportation. I wonder where that one is. There it is. Wow. Also, what's time shift impact? Where the heck is that, right? Right here at the... There's no impact. So shift back in time. Man. What is going on in Norp right now? What's going on in Norpville? Okay, anyways. Let's focus. Okay, so with this, I'm probably gonna have like a script to randomly generate some things that are being sold. Also, I have to make a new script for this. Shop. Controller. So I don't have to worry about a lot of this stuff now. Actually, I don't need any of this. Yeah, get rid of it all. We got an ad starting. I apologize. 12 pixels hard to get anything done. Yeah, it's definitely kind of challenging, them being that tiny, so that's kind of the reason. Yeah. But do your best. Shot on web bow and brick. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Uh-oh. Volume warning.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's pretty loud, Bobby. Also, happy birthday. Belated birthday. Markiplier's been attacking you with ads? What kind of ads? Let's see what we got here. Okay. So brick 2.0. Just like a taller brick, which could look good. Maybe what we could also do is like have like indents on either side. In the oil barrel, yeah, it's pretty good. The only issue I have with this is it's kind of like the shading is I'll explain it, like gradient, but I like the shape. I'll definitely put this in a paint.net and we can see what we can cook up. But yeah. Let's get the shop UI working real quick. Don't know what the game is, but it's the only ad you see. Oh, yeah. Oh, so it's like a sponsored thing with Markiplier? Yeah. He does those occasionally. Yeah, there's the other one here of like the high-res preview of the snail guy. So that's like one thing, yeah, price. So just to have him on the left, yeah. Could work. Yeah, I probably won't have the image that big, but I could do something like that maybe. I'll have to do like an ultra high res detailed version of him then. So. I've made fan art for Starground for a bit, yeah. It's a little good. Don't feel like you ever have to. Because that would be kind of... 64 to 664 would be high res enough? Yeah, I think so. I don't want to go too crazy with it. Okay, I think this is pretty much all we need to do. So we just need to populate items. So I'm just going to say function populate. We've got our items, which actually I'm going to do export var items grid. Will be a type of a grid container. Oh, it didn't save because I have to do pass. Although, I think I'm gonna move this script up here. If it would let me do it. Hello? How do I do it again? It's like hold control, hold, something. Whatever, we'll do that. Just because I think it's going to be better up here. Because then to populate it, it'll be easier for me to just say, boom! Do it, you know? I gotta draw, I love it. But downside, it hurts my hand, and I can barely get ideas right now, yeah. Yeah, it's really easy to fall into drawer's block, I guess is what you would call it. Okay, so really what we need here is we need var cost, which will be 0, I guess, by default. We need var item name, and we need var description, which right now is more optional, but yeah. Then we got the items grid. And then on here, we're going to say populate. I'll have to figure out how I want this to do. It's fine. Count. So that's going to be the number of items. Well, honestly, we'll just do an array, right? Of like which items we want. So for I in items, we're going to do shop. What is it called? Item buy button. Instantiate. So we're going to say items grid dot add child. J will be that. OBJ true. Okay. So for each thing in items, it's just going to instantiate the buy button, add it. For now, what I'm going to do is just do like a temp one. Although we'll probably make this change, right? So I'm just going to say populate. And items will be... I don't know. Or data will be... So I think it's going to be an array of the item name. So let's just do like a test here, right? Oops. Stone. The cost. Actually, that's it. Just the name of the item and the cost. Squidward has invaded my house at 3 a.m. A man has fallen into the river in Logo City. It's the same vibe. So these variables up here are kind of like for setting the preview box over here, right? So we'll do the code for that in 1 second. What I need to do is make it so that you can actually open up this menu. So one way of doing this is to make the shopkeeper interactable. I'll show you what I mean by that. So if we go to the snail, so we could say his layer is also 3. So that should allow us to right-click on the snail. Let's go see what happens with this. Might not be exactly what we're looking for, but we'll see. What is all this garbage in here? Nitro, go away. Okay. Oh! Game crash. Oh, right, he has a circle shape 2D. Whoopsies. He doesn't need to have a circle collision box. Let's change it to a square. Let's do like 12. 5. So that's probably even still too wide. Sure, that'll do. Let's give this another try. Single player. Then we could give him an inventory component, although what it opens is just a client-side inventory. So now we can like hover over him like that to interact. And he doesn't have an inventory, so we can't do it. But all we have to do is just say add an inventory component. Onto him. So what we're gonna say here, stack size, he's not gonna really have any inventory space. Force filters, nothing. So display override is what we want. And I guess we will show the player inventory, right? Yeah. Ah. Okay, well, that's annoying. Oh my goodness. Bring me back. Okay. I have to see where else we've done that. It's just to make sure I'm doing the right format on here. So we have to go put it into the display. Okay, it is in there. Let's go back to the snail. Oops. Display override and for display. Oh. And we can change the inventory name, so that could be like so-and-so shop, you know. Okay. So let's see what this does now. We technically should be able to right-click on him and open up his inventory. Well, that's loading up. Let's get Norpin. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing enough damage. Let's upgrade our slammers. Fire breath, what the heck, dude? Let's up the combo chance. Number of jumps. If we go to our archery, we can upgrade to ice arrows. I would like to get these bombers, more of these guys, and of many Norps. Although if we can get, we could get the ultra boost. That would go hard, wouldn't it? It'll also afford more break time. Sure. Let's build more housing. Okay, it's enough Norping. Let's go to the shopkeeper, see what's up. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I hope it works. No, I cannot interact with them. It's probably just because I didn't, add to inventories. I think if I just reload, I think it'll be okay. So let's see. I still can't open his inventory. So why is that happening? Might be because he's not of type buildable. I think that's what I have set in here. No? Just as long as it has an inventory component. Let's just relaunch the game. Can't stop saying, oh, great heavens lately. Like your mind is censoring words for me automatically. Interesting. Okay.
I got an ointment that
Welcome back, Oshik.
3 times a day until skin ain't dry. I got a supplement so I can rejuvenate the apple of my eye. Lotion, toner,
Okay, so it did work. There's just a few things I'm gonna have to change here, though. Yeah, so this one is not an H-box anymore. It's a margin container. Skip that. Let's try that again. Reference player.
Changing up the formulas, my skin's gonna turn green. I have a strict skin kit.
Why is that the case? Is it because I have to have... Yeah, this is the problem tying it into the inventory system. Do you have a button to trigger the snow and open shop? Yeah, it's just like right-clicking on them. It's just similar to how you access any inventory. I figure that's probably just makes the most sense. Right? Why change it if it already works? The only issue though is that since I have my own custom script on this menu, it kind of causes a lot of issues. Because here it's checking for specific things and add inventory. Yeah. Well, it's fine. If I'm gonna move items around and stuff, I kind of have to do it this way. So I'll just move the shop controller down here. Into, buttons. And then this up here will just be the regular old inventory controller. Oops. Inventory display. So now I can modify all this stuff in here. Yeah. That's that because I was trying to help to see if you had a button trigger. Oh, yeah. It's just, yeah. I have to assign items, grid. Okay. So hopefully this will work. Let's see what happens here. Scumba Supreme have a big boy role in Discord? I don't know, he doesn't. He's not really a member of the team or anything, so yeah. So this should work, I hope. I see now. I see why that was a center container. It's okay. I'll just undo what I did before. Hey, Charles, what's up? This is a game I'm working on. Starground? Yeah, there's the description in chat. I can show it off in just 1 second here. Let's change this back to a center container. Add a margin container. And then set the custom minimum size. So that'll be full rect. This will be where I can set the minimum size, I think. Yeah. I'll set to like 300, I think. Okay. Alright, let me show off what we got going on here. Did I make any pixel art? Yes, I made all of the pixel art. It is all done by me. And all the programming. Only thing I haven't done is a few shaders here and there. Like these planet shaders I did not do. But that's pretty much it, I think. There's a few things that some people in the community have done, like, I haven't fully implemented it yet, but Zen did a little animation for one of the enemies spawning. But yeah, let me show you the game. Yeah, the Windshake, MBG did that, which is epic. They're all in the credits, so... Yeah, there's a game. Basically, it's just a little automation thing in the main overworld. You can build out your factory, collect resources, you know, traditional automation stuff. Then you can go to the Star Launcher and fight enemies in the dungeon. So I guess I'll go there just to show it off. This is the dungeon. You can battle people in here. Fight these guys. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, that's the end right there. I want to find the Tree of Wisdom because I want to show you guys a track I made. Yeah. Okay. So check it, guys. So let me turn the music on. So you can hear the music, right? So I've set up the ability for like room-specific music. So I made a quick little track for the Tree of Wisdom. I figured he needed something kind of ethereal sounding, you know? Yeah, you can see his new vibe. It's pretty epic. The track is a little quiet. I think I need to up the volume of it. But yeah. Yeah, the God Rays I think are kind of epic. I decided to add those in. I used a shader for that on Godot shaders. I did have to modify it though because it didn't have like a top cutoff, only the bottom one, or like how it fades. So I had to modify it so it fades on both sides. But yeah, I think it looks pretty good now. She's so cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, it just gives you little pieces of wisdom. And I'll probably like tie him into the new NPC dialogue system and stuff. But yeah, I'll get into that eventually. But yeah, he's got his own soundtrack now, which is epic. Hopefully Ace doesn't get mad at me that I made a track and it wasn't him that did it. We'll see. But yeah. I have to make it so that he gives you stuff if you listen to him. We'll get around to that. But yeah, that's the game. You fight guys in the dungeons. Good stuff. Let's thanks for showing. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for inquiring. So that's wrong. It's playing the dungeon music if I launch again. Okay. That's a little funky. I'll have to look into that. Let's go to the hub, though. So the hub does have its own track. So let's try it. No. Okay. Shh. I know you guys probably didn't hear that, but the one whose name must not be spoken. Oh, I need to set the label and stuff for this. Almost forgot. What is H-box? Oh, with children's slots that change. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that right now. Oh. Kind of. Invalid set columns on null instance with the value type int. It's because I probably didn't enable manual slots, yeah. We're getting there. Hey, what's up, Ricky? How's it going? Oh! Okay. We're getting there, we're close, there's just a few things we gotta work out. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, so we can open the shop, as you can see. We can modify this and put in any value we want. It's weird that you can put in letters, but it just goes to 99, so... Then we can purchase. Yeah, you can see it's crashing because of all this code. Yeah, we're gonna fix it. What if I didn't Starground and I just Norped? It's a tempting offer. But... yeah. So let's make it so the player cannot move. I do unfortunately have to actually get things done, so... we're gonna be Norping at the same time. Get parent. I know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna actually just deactivate all this code for a minute. Because it's all broken anyways. Oh, wait. Godot? Okay. There we go. So when we click this, nothing happens. That's fine. But we can open the shop. Also, the inventory name is nothing. This is why. We have to specify the name of the inventory on this snail. So we have to be like, hey, the inventory name will be the shop. Yeah. Howdy. Yeah, I gotta fix that. So it says steel. It's not steel, trust. GUI shop? How's it GUI? Steel, what's going on here? 1 items. Alright, anyways, so what we're gonna do now is in here, so we don't need all this garbage. We just need the item name. That's actually pretty much it. Oh yeah, snails are GUI. Also, sorry, this music's probably super loud. Get out of here. Okay. So in the item buy button, Yeah, we just need item name. We don't need any of this other garbage, honestly. We don't need any of that either. Hey, Bosscans, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's terrible way she did. Oh no. Yeah, just specify every from the root every single time we need to get something. That's definitely the right way to do it. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna do, we're gonna do something fancy here, okay? We're gonna do something real fancy. So we're not gonna use getParent at all, because we're gonna set obj.owner to self. Check it. Just owner now. Yeah. Also, I don't want to do that. Actually, I want to do what's happening down here in here. And I don't want to do that. So that actually simplifies this quite a bit. What's getOwner? Basically, it's just a variable that refers to the owner of the packed scene. And so it being in a runtime like this, I have to manually set the owner, otherwise it's just going to be nothing. But for example, the owner, this node here, the label, the owner variable references this node, which is the HBox. So yeah, it's just kind of a convenient thing. Okay, we're gonna say var item data equals global.get item data item name, and then we're just gonna say button.icon equals item data.sprite. I'm not going to worry about that. So I'm not going to do isLocked. Load data, not going to worry about that. Not going to worry about that right now. No power indicator. Name.text will be item name. We don't need a process event. Okay. So owner.item name will equal item name. That's pretty much it. Also owner.cost will equal our cost. What does norping mean? Yeah, it just means to norp, you know? It's probably not declared. Don't worry about that. That's not real. It's all fake. So obj.cost is equal to I.1. Obj.item name is equal to data, I0. Every day I wake up fine. This song is a little earworm. Cloud of my mind. The little goblins say, how do you do? At least they have more manners than you. The goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather And new description. So description equal. If I cause a ruckus. With a new cost. Item name is equal to new name. Easy. Easy peasy wheezy. Okay. Tell me to do various acts.
Kill the policeman with the sharpest axe.
So we're not gonna do this. We're gonna do owner dot. Is that what I called it? What did I even call it? Set active item. So first off, we're gonna pass the item name, then the cost, then the description. Okay. I think we're good. Definitely gonna have to restart the game after this one. In the meantime, let's Norp. Yes. Yeah, I did finally increase the key reward cost, because I know you were screaming at me to do that, so... Yeah. This is the Norp epilogue. I just can't stop Norping all the time. I Norp every day, all day, and it's just... Can't stop Norping. Is it gnomes? Are they gnomes? No, they're Norps. They're not gnomes. What are you on about? It's totally different. Come on, man. I can't afford it. I need 10,000. Oh well. It's okay. I'm just playing it in the side. It's kind of like a cool little idle game. The Norp epilogue. I'd recommend checking it out. It's pretty cheap. Okay, space up. Check it. Ready? Don't crash, please. Ooh. So now when I click on stone, so owner is not set properly. That's okay. We'll figure it out. So we might have to do like that owner. Perhaps. Oh, you have to do it after calling add child. That's why it's not working. Right, makes sense. Let's give that a try. Yeah, sleep on looks like addiction way to heaven. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm gonna be real. It's pretty addictive. I don't know what the deal. Like, it's fighting back. I need this. What do I do here? The purple is like, it's evil. I don't know what to do here, guys. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I gotta stop Norping so much. It's just, you know, that's... I shouldn't have gotten started. You know, once you Norp, you can't go back. Oh, you started playing Rusty's Retirement? Yeah. Rusty's Retirement. That's a cool little game. Really blew up. I see so many of these types of games now, like the bottom of your screen idler type of thing. Although it seems like it'd be really annoying to have it cover up your screen. Honestly, I'd personally rather have it be a window like this, you know? But, I don't know. Rock and Stone, let's go. I love do rock. Oh, okay, well it didn't crash, so you know what? I'm not gonna complain too bad. So set active item, we just have to set the names and stuff, which is easy. So I'm just gonna have them all listed here. Name label, be type of label. Var cost. Oh, cost label will be type of label. And then export var description label will be type of label. Who would have guessed? And then down here we'll just say name labels equal to item name dot text. What's the other ones? Cost label dot text is equal to string of cost, and description label is equal to whatever the description is. Okay. And by default, I'm gonna make all these empty. Actually, I'll probably just hide the details. Well, then it's gonna be weird. Oh yeah, no walkers. Forgot. I always forget about walkers, I'm gonna be honest. I need to like pin it on my taskbar. Because it's kind of annoying to go find the EXE every time. Ignore all my stuff in here, please. Okay, walkers, this one. Oh, why is it not working? Oh, wait, there should be a v.3. Shoot, there it is. Ah! Okay. Put that to the side. We got walkers. I'm gonna pin this, honestly. Kind of want to make one of your own. Yeah, I kind of do too. You know, it's kind of sounds like it'd be a fun little thing to work on. Just a fun little idle game to do, you know. I really wouldn't mind it. I do love me some idle games. I think it'd be just a really fun, easy thing to do. Like, it seems like it'd be honestly really not hard, you know? So, I would like to do it. Someday. Question is, will people play my idle game now? I hope. Let's see. Okay. Let's load this up. It's like a fungus forcing you to do things and warp forever. I know. Send signals, don't tell your parents what to do. Oh. I didn't really watch the Brackies video. Yeah, I could do signals instead, but I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, Oshik made it, which is pretty epic. You can make my own version of Stream Avatars with more of a focus on stats that chat can train and increase for competitions. That'd be cool. Have little like battles in the bottom, yeah. It works. So yeah, basically you'll be able to select the item you want to buy, and then you can click purchase. Yeah, you can buy up all of the stone. So we're getting there. Came here to judge someone's code that looks 10% better than mine. Nah. My code is probably not that much better. I know there's a lot of sins in my code, you know, and honestly, it's kind of like, it's fine. I just think it's like, you could spend the time to make it cleaner, and, you know, that's totally a valid thing to do. It's probably a good thing to do, but I'm kind of just like, I don't know. I'm gonna spend more of my time trying to add features and quality of life instead of just trying to make the code good for me, which is probably not a good thing, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not really that much worth it, because I just think focusing on like functionality first before visually pleasing code or whatever. It's, yeah. And there's been a lot of times when I've gone back and cleaned things up all the time, but yeah. Any other things we want to sell here? Just more of a test, really, than it being, like, serious. Let's sell... oil. So oil will be really expensive. Steel, like 5. Stonebrick is 2. Coal is 3. Okay. Let's go ahead and just get this working. Like, let's make it so you can actually add items to your inventory and buy them. So, in order to do that, what I'm going to do here... So that's all good. I'm going to make all this stuff just empty. Well, actually, what I'm going to do really is just hide this until there's stuff in it. So I'm just going to do this. And really, as soon as we set an active item, it'll stay active forever. So we're just going to say .visible equals true. Okay. And then the other thing we have to do is when you actually press one of these buttons, the item buy button. So it'll set all of that stuff. Oh yeah, actually we don't want to do it in there. We want to do it inside of the shop. Because we have this button here, which is the purchase button. And we're going to link pressed up to buttons right here. So whenever you buy it, we're just going to say global.activeplayer.get node inventory component.add item. So let me just go make sure I know what I'm doing here. So add item just takes in an item. Yeah. So that'll have an amount. Let me go confirm this. Actually, no, I don't need to. So what we're going to say is global.get item data of our item name, and we have to duplicate that. Unless it already does it for us, it might. No. So we're going to duplicate it, and yeah, that's okay for now. So by default, it'll just add one item. Yeah. So let's see what happens here. It's gonna make a song from a game, but I just can't believe there's Norping going on. Addicted to the Norp. I can't stop Norping. Ah! I really want to get the gunslingers. But they're expensive. What's that little bar down there? What is that? Oh, I think it's like the cooldown for a weak spot. Yes, I think... I don't know if you can see it. I feel like some of these bits might be going down. Yeah, so the purple bits are like evil, I think. I think it damages your shards. Yeah, you can see occasionally like it'll go down, like right there. You can see him, yeah. They're going back into the rock. So it's like reversing damage. You don't want those. It's bad stuff. Norp? Computer? Okay. Let's try this, gamers. Ready? Hopefully what happens is when I click the button, it'll add items to my inventory. It'll be just like that. Let's see what happens. The rock is sentient? Yeah, sounds familiar. Okay. So these are the different things. So we click on one of them. Shows the different costs. Let's buy some oil. Check it. We're buying stuff, guys, for free. Epic. So we're really close, actually, to finishing the shop. There's not much more we actually had to do, which is sick. And that's great. We'll finally have a use for all the coins. So yeah. Cool stuff. There's a few things I have to work out, though, because it's going to be a little funky on multiplayer. So we have to work that out. But it's not a big deal. But yeah, we're almost there. Cool beans. We need sounds for when you buy stuff, because it's kind of anticlimactic if it's just... you know? So... Buying something for... I know, we're gonna crash the economy. It's okay. Yeah, cool though. It works. I'm gonna kill him! should I make it so you can kill people in the space hub and then ruin your save? I think that'd be kind of fun, guys. I don't know. Oh, guys, I have enough shards. Here, where is it? Where is it? Right here, right here. We want Gun V Rock. Oh, yeah. Watch this. Now they're gonna shoot it with guns. Oh, yeah. A rifle Norp? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna need that.
Hey guys, stop buying oil for free. It's crashing the economy.
Okay, Joe Byron. Yeah, the US government is not happy about this right now. Buying oil. I'm kind of curious to see what happens when it can't fit any more items in, so we're gonna see what happens. Is it just gonna not work, or is it gonna, like, do it still? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I think it'll just fail. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Okay. Tell me as that sounds. Yeah. Should pull a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon where the shopkeeper's really strong and will beat you up if you mess with him. Oh, yeah. That'd be good. See if you knock it out. Yeah. Well, you can die, right? Like, there's a whole death animation. So I could just make it so he straight up kills you, right? Or maybe there's like there's a sheriff guy. So if you attack any of the shopkeepers, the sheriff will come around and shoot you. Yeah, the space police. Maybe if you kill them, he like ups your prices. You know? Yeah. That'd be good. Kill and rob. That's what I'm saying. So I need to make it... Let's make a few changes here. So first off, we're going to do this. Var bot item will be that. And then bot item dot amounts will be equal to our like amount. Let's just go to the shop. So it's gonna be equal to this right here. So let's actually do that. Let's see, on the line edit, I'm going to add a pressed purchase amount. Or I guess just on value changed. Connect that to buttons. So whenever we change that, we're gonna go up here. Item amount will be 1 by default. And then we're gonna say it's equal to value, and that'll also be equal to item amount. Okay. Inflation be crazy, yeah. Okay, so that should set the amount properly. I'm gonna have to restart it because it's gonna be stupid. And then the other thing is like getting it working with multiplayer, because right now I do not think it'll work with multiplayer. I think it'll cause some weird issues if we do that. But it shouldn't be too bad to do. Really, I just have to send like an RPC to the server and just run all that code on the server to confirm everything, you know? Howdy. Okay, so if we select like 10 items. Oh. Oh, duh. I'm stupid. That would be why. Yes, so you can buy in larger quantities now. So you could just be like, I want to buy 99 items. And it just works. So I just noticed something here. I don't know if you guys saw that. But we bought 99 items, but it didn't like... It just overrided it, which is scary. See? So that's not good. We have to have a check for that. We have to make sure you can actually put the item into your inventory, otherwise it's going to cause issues. Yeah. And I think on that, I do have a return value if it ends up being that case. If I go to the inventory component, which I think is in here. Yeah, so if it returns like the difference, I'm pretty sure. I thought. Huh. I don't know. I'll figure that out. But yeah. Let's buy some freaking steel. Just buy straight up stacks. Too much oil! Got too many items. You guess these are just gonna be here forever now? Oh yeah, I need to add the whole selling function. I almost forgot. Yeah, I gotta do that. Did you know Joe Biden's daughter sued someone for theft because she left her diary behind a house she used to live in? Interesting. Don't pay taxes, it's silly. Yeah, taxes aren't real. Are taxes even real? I think we should all do an experiment. I think we should just not pay our taxes and see what happens, you know? I think that'd be a fun experiment. Okay, so some other things that we're gonna have to do. Snoozing the ad because I got more snooze credits. Yeah. Should we find money social construct areas? Just print more. Exactly, right? If you run out of money, just like print more money. I don't see what the problem is, you know? Seems like it's just fine. Why not? Okay. Purchase amount of value changed. So what we need to do is calculate the cost. So we're gonna do this. Let's see. I do kind of want to have it display the actual cost on the buy button. Because right now it just shows the name. Which is fine, but it's kind of stupid to have to click on every single thing to see the cost. So I think I'll just have like a little icon in the top for how much it costs. So on the button, oh, we already have the power indicator. Why not just add it there, right? Sprites, items, coin. What is going on here? Why does it look like this? Do I have... Oh, yeah. And then let's just make this an H box. And we'll put the power in there and then a little label that says how much it costs. I don't know why this is so off. Why is this just in the wrong spot? Like what? Okay. Let's do shrink end. That'll help a little bit. Vertical alignment, just center. This will be fill. Yeah. And the spacing is so huge. It's separation to 0. Okay. So now there'll just be a little indicator of how much it costs. Peace challenge, don't pay taxes. Yo. So let's set that. So on ready, we're gonna set the, it's not the power indicator. I'm just gonna call it cost. Text is equal to, actually that's the only thing I need to do. The string of the cost. So that should work. Gulp. Is that you, Connor? Oh, okay. All right, I have to restart it because it's it's a new node. Almost forgot. I'm on Twitch for some reason. All right. Cool beans. Let's check on the Norp. Oh, frozen. My computer's mad that I checked on Norp. I'm not gonna check on Norp anymore. Get out of here. You're distracting me. Uh-oh. Okay, taskbar's broken. Let's open up Task Manager. I love when this happens in Windows and I have to restart Windows Explorer. It's so cool. Let me see, there's going to be a Godot VR game jam. Oh, really? I did not know that was happening. What's the jam actually called? That is an interesting idea. I might check it out. I have done a little bit of VR stuff for that school project, so it's not like an entirely new thing to me, which is good. All right, yeah, that looks decent for now. I might change it one day, but I'll probably have the costs go up with your item count. Alright, we got an ad starting in 1 minute. I'm just gonna go ahead and run this now. I'm just gonna have a variable that's like var coin count. Now, inventory component, I'm pretty sure there's a you can remove an amount of a specific item, which I'll do that. What is it called? Get count. So I can get the count of the server, which is good. So I'm just gonna have a process event. Global dot active player dot. Let me just do this. Yeah, player inv. Now I can just say icon count is equal to player inventory dot get is it get item count? Just get count. That returns the count of the item, so it'll just be coin. And yeah. And I'm also just going to print it so I can make sure this is working. All right, cool. Got bored, I guess. I did some crazy ancient magic from YouTube here. That's crazy. Hey, what's up? Do you use any programming patterns when you write the source code? More, maybe not pretty, but it works kind of approach. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like any specific patterns I guess I use. I mean, I guess you mean more in terms of like logic structure instead of something like syntax, right? Programming patterns. All right, the source code. I mean, one thing that I tend to do a lot in Godot specifically is this, which is, it's not pretty, but it works, is this get parent string. There's better ways to get around this, like you can manually set the owner, and so using that owner attribute is kind of like a better way to do that. So I'll probably try to replace that with that more often. Other stuff is this, so it's like exporting a reference to a node, and this is good because any node that you reference in here, like even if you change its position in the node tree, then this reference to it will always be the same. So this is a good thing, a thing I do all over the place. That's a good thing to do. Yeah, I think it's pretty much all I can think of right now. There's like a few, like I keep a lot of the functions I use a lot in the global script just so I can use it anywhere. But yeah, that's pretty much all I can think of. Also, hey, what's up? Been a while. Yeah, how's it going? Okay, so let's see what this does now. Let's see, is this outputting anything? Zero coins. So it seems like that's working. I will have to test that on the client because I don't remember if RPCs can return values. I don't think they can. So, Oh, but that's not an RPC. And honestly, I don't think it needs to be an RPC. Yeah. Didn't use enums because you didn't... Yeah, I didn't... Well, I knew what enums were. I just never used them. Like, I've known about enums for years and years. It's a thing in everything. Yeah, I just didn't really use them for a long time just because I didn't need to. I mean, enums are cool. And I finally did use them for references to the regions. Right here. Speaking of, I actually need to add Dungeon 2. You'll see what that's for later. Yeah. Being a beginner, I think it's hard. Just try making code work. Oh yeah, like choosing readable and scalable, follow pattern, etc. Yeah, honestly, what I would say with that, if you're getting into a new language, just worry about functionality, you know, first and foremost. I think the proper order of things in terms of like code and stuff, the first big one always is functionality. Then if it works, you can worry about readability. And if readability is good, Then you worry about performance. Performance shouldn't really matter that much. Because you can always make it run faster later. But that's the order I would say, personally, at least for me. Even if your code is ugly or you think you're doing the wrong thing, it's fine, you know? Just get the functionality working, make sure that's solid, and that's really the most important thing by far. The truth is nobody cares. Nobody cares about what your code looks like. Because when people are playing your game, they don't see the code. Your code is invisible and will never be seen, right? So honestly, if you're working solo, just make sure that you can read it. That's really the most important thing. I wouldn't worry too much. Obviously, if you're in a team, readability becomes a bit more important. But first and foremost, make your code work and make sure that you're making a fun game. Like, that's by far the most important thing. Also, what is up with that? There's no background. That's wrong. But yeah. That's what I would say. Guess I'll just leave that there. Yeah, I'm the one that was not using enums. It's just because I didn't, yeah, like I was saying, just, I mean, there's places I could use them, but I just didn't, you know. I don't know. It's fine, though. Godot XR Game Jam, July 2024. Interesting. Let me look it up. Godot XR Game Jam right here? Yeah, on itch. That's pretty cool. VR is kind of a nightmare, I'm gonna be honest. I think one of the biggest reasons why I hate developing in VR is because you have to be in VR, you know? You have to wear VR all day long, and it's annoying because you have to keep putting it on and off to program and then go in VR, and then it kind of sucks. There's probably ways to get around that, but really, if you want to make sure that everything works, you have to be in VR to test it. So if you love VR, that's definitely yeah, something you could do, but I don't know. That's one reason why I'm like, I don't know if I'm ever really gonna do a VR game. Maybe a short one, but it kind of suck though. Guess it's a very valid point though about open source projects. If you were to make an open source game, would you focus more on readability? Yeah, I mean, it really just depends on your goals. If your whole thing is open source and it's like you want it's for other people to help you program and stuff, it is pretty important to focus on the readability aspect then. Because like I was saying, like with a team, right? If any team or any case where you have other people looking at your code, it is important to just make sure that it's somewhat readable. But still, even in that case, I would obviously functionality is still more important. So, because what good is good-looking code if it doesn't work, right? Like that's the thing. So, I think in almost every single case imaginable, readability or functionality is more important than readability. Not that readability isn't important, but yeah. Yeah, I would just like make sure you follow consistent syntax. And just the ways that you go about completing specific logic, like make sure, you know, if you're breaking stuff up into functions, keep that time when you do that consistent and stuff like that. You know, I mean, it should be pretty straightforward, but don't worry too much about it, you know? Like, you can always go back and fix things and, you know, clean it up later, right? So I can make you hydrate or do posture check. Oh yeah, you can do that if you want. VR is kind of disgusting, yeah. It's a valid point. I literally test over every little thing. I know that's the biggest complaint I have about VR. It's just the whole testing aspect. Because it's easy with this. Like I make a change, load it up real quick, and go test it out. But in VR, it's kind of a pain. Yeah. And then sometimes like your VR goes into sleep mode and now you have to wake it back up and it's yeah. Refactoring code to make it better. I feel proud of how your code evolved, but it takes a lot of time. So many new bugs occurred during the process, so instead of making new progress, you could just improve the code. Yeah. I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, refactoring, there's always the risk of breaking things. So yeah. Refactoring can be dangerous, but I usually only refactor the code that really needs it. Code that's super slow, or code that like I'm using a bunch and I need it to be readable. So I wouldn't worry too much about refactoring a random little function that you're not going to look at ever again, unless it's causing issues, but yeah. You'd rather have a game where you know it's a game. No, VR is VR, but VR seems too immersive. Interesting, yeah. I mean, I could see that perspective. I personally think VR is not immersive enough yet. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm not super crazy about VR. Like, VR is kind of fun, but it's a lot of work, and when you're in it, it's still kind of a little janky. You have to set up your VR, all of that garbage, and then you have this tiny little field of view. It's like I'm like this. I can't see anything in my peripheral. The resolution sucks. If I had like a super high-end epic headset, then maybe I wouldn't feel that way, but I just think there needs to be some more innovation in hardware, I feel like, before the software can really excel. But I don't know, that's just how I feel about it. Pick between one or two? I pick one. Oh, we should all be using source control? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, if you're worried about breaking stuff, definitely use source control, because that will be good. It'll just be a good little safety measure. Yeah. It's half immersive? Yeah. What's your thoughts about Apple Vision and the whole idea? Yeah. Can imagine coding in immersive space or something crazy like that from the Devs project. Yeah. The Apple Vision's cool, but here's the big problem with the Apple Vision. It's freaking expensive. The Apple Vision's like $3,000, right? It's $3,500. It's cool. It's definitely impressive technology, but also the fact that it costs that much kind of like brings it down for me, because I'm like, well, of course, at that price point it should be, otherwise it's a little ridiculous. So yeah, I think this is the massive issue with the Apple Vision Pro. No one can buy it. Only the super rich tech YouTubers can buy it. So as a developer, I think that really like dissuades, is that a word? Let me make sure. Yeah, dissuade is a word. It really dissuades people from actually developing for Apple Vision, because barely anyone has it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Ricky, like, I think they put the Pro 2 on hold. I think they're probably working on a cheaper version, a more entry level, which is good, because I think that's really what Apple is going to need in order to create this developer ecosystem for the Vision Pro. Because no one's gonna make stuff for it. If it costs $3,500 and there's like 100 people that have it, obviously it's more than 100 people, but you get the idea, right? So it's cool, but yeah. Seems like you're making good progress in your game. Gear item seems new. Oh yeah. Now the gear's been here for a while actually, but the oil's new. That's a new thing. But yeah, it's going good though. Price insane. I know, yeah, it's crazy. It's a greedy company. Yeah, I mean, it's Apple. Apple is kind of a luxury technology company, if that makes sense. All of the Apple stuff is overpriced. And look, I'll be honest, I do like Apple products. I like my phone. Apple does make good products, but they're expensive. You know, it's if buying Apple products, you're buying a polished and usually bug-free experience, right? So that's what Apple's all about. They're about the aesthetics and the brand. So yeah. But I don't know. I think that's changing a little bit though. Just a tiny bit. Because Apple's now doing where you can customize your home screen and stuff and make things look bad. Which kind of totally changes the whole thing with Apple. Because, like, one big complaint people always have had about Apple is that you can't customize stuff very much. You can customize it a little bit, but not that much. But now that you can customize things and make it look bad, it really, like, it doesn't seem like a big change, but I think that is a sign of a huge, huge shift. But yeah. We agree in the sense of their practices with the closed ecosystem. Oh yeah, that is pretty stupid. Yeah. How you can't repair stuff. They have made one change, I think, is with the iPhone something. One of the phones, they made it so you can actually take the back off, which is actually really good for repairability. That was kind of a surprise that they did that, honestly. Yeah, we'll see how that progresses. I don't know if they're gonna do more of that, but yeah. It'd be good if they did, though. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have my gripes with Apple, I'm not gonna lie. Apple devices... yeah, a little too expensive. Don't even get me started on, like, the Vision... Or, not the Vision Pro, but the, like, 5K monitor that costs thousands of dollars. It's just crazy. I mean, it's a good monitor, but... Jeez. And a stand costs $1,000. $1,000 for a stand. I mean, come on. That's just not... You can't do that. I don't know. It's just crazy. It's money just earned based off how long you watch on stream for Twitch. It's a bunch of different things. So the biggest way that people make money on Twitch is subs. That's how most people make their money. I would say next is probably... It's kind of a tie between bits and ad revenue. Ad revenue, for me, makes nothing because I don't have very many viewers. But for a lot of people, it can bring in thousands of dollars every day, which is insane. So, yeah. But yeah, it's not like an hours watch type of thing. It's just based off of how much ads people watch, which I guess does kind of count as hours watched, but I don't know. It's not. It's only during the ads, so if you have an ad blocker or whatever, I don't make any money from that. Yeah, bits, channel points don't make any money. They're just a little bonus. How much were the wheels? Oh yeah, the wheels were like super expensive. It was like the Mac Pro or whatever. The wheels kit. Oh my god. $700 for 4 wheels. Isn't that just insane? I mean, like, come on. Oh, hold on. I gotta plug in my phone. It's running out. But yeah, that's a lot of money. Yeah, wheels for $700. Yikers. Hey guys, it's got free delivery though. That's a good deal. Yeah, Apple's a luxury company. You know, people don't like to admit it, but Apple is a luxury company. It's a status symbol. If you buy Apple products, most of the time it's a status symbol. And you know, I'll try to deny it and say it's just because I like the operating system, which is true. I do really like iOS. It's very smooth and easy to use. But at the end of the day, it is a status symbol. Not that I care about the status, I couldn't care less, but for most people, yeah. Free delivery where I buy it? Apple.com, yeah, it's crazy. Like I said, that's more than a set of 4 car rent. I know, it's... Imagine paying, like, real vehicle prices for tiny wheels when you could buy full car tires for that price. How much are car tires these days? Because as far as I know, doxing myself, I think they're pretty expensive. $100 per. It's not as bad as I thought, actually. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, you might as well just buy a PS5 instead of some wheels. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Car needs a new one. I'm looking at $1,300. Sheesh. That's like half of the cost of my entire car. I got my car really cheap. How do you get your crafting recipes for a game? For example, Minecraft stores. Yeah, so I basically do it in a type of JSON. It's just a dictionary, which is literally a JSON file. So, but it's all down here in the, this file is getting very large. It's in the crafting. Well, it's okay, we'll find it. We'll find it, don't worry. Let's just search for the recipe table. It's right here. So, basically you have an input and then an output, and that's how you define the recipe. But yeah. It's a bit more than stand, yeah. What is this? This is like the data file for the game. I know it's a little bit of a yucky big file. But trust. Essentially this just stores like all the data for stuff, for like things I've defined. And the reason why I do it with a dictionary like this is because it's very easy to change things, and it is for eventual modding support. Because for example, if you want to add a building to the game, you just add an entry to the buildings table, and like it's done. It's in the game, right? So it just makes it very easy to do this kind of stuff. I know it seems insane and ridiculous, right? But honestly, it's not. Like, if this was broken up into its own files, you wouldn't really bat an eye. But it's just that it's in this one script, right? I'll probably eventually swap this out for actual JSON files and just have it stored in a file instead of in the script. But honestly, a script is basically the same thing. So, or yeah, just do it in resources. That would be fine too. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. But Schrodinger's code. Yeah, I'll write that down for something I'll eventually do. Move data tables into resources. Yeah. I will do it. Eventually. Yeah. But hey, it works, right? Oh no.
Chipotle Crisp, you said last stream that today's stream was going to be Garfield Kart. Where's it?
It didn't work. Why didn't Chipbot? Interesting. You had a little bit of a problem there. Why did it not do the Chipbot though? Yeah, I don't know why that didn't work. Anyways, I feel like racers would be the way to go. Yeah, it is. It's easier. I know. I'll do resources. It kind of circles back to that whole idea of functionality first, and this works. You know, so. No, I didn't change the name. Let me, I'll take a look at the dashboard, make sure. Oh. Why do I have to log in? Okay. Voices. Oh, it's like a trial. I forgot. You only get it for a certain amount of time, I think. It's kind of stupid. So I'd have to get the premium, which is just not worth it. $24 a month. Not unless I'm making more than that on Twitch, which I'm not. Okay. Would have a crafting type thing, like for shaped crafting tables. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely doable with this kind of system, with the JSON. What's been the hardest thing so far in developing the game? I would just definitely say multiplayer. If this game wasn't multiplayer, I'd be like done. Multiplayer is like developing 2 games at the same time. That's what it's like. Because you have to develop for the server, and then you have to develop for the client. And they have to connect to each other, and if there's any issues, then your game is broken. So yeah. It's hard. No, I don't pay for Restream, actually, which is pretty sick. Restream is free. The only thing with Restream, I think it's like a maximum of 2 channels or whatever. So, if I want to do more than just Twitch and YouTube, I would have to pay for the subscription, which is all this stuff. But yeah, you don't have to, though. You only stream 720 with it? Not that I'm aware of. I'm streaming at 1080p 60 FPS just fine. So, yeah. Yeah, I've had no issues with it. You even get the chat right here. Which is cool. I have the chat in OBS over here, right here. So it makes it easy to read it, because it's YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, I'd recommend it if you're thinking about doing dual streams. It's definitely a cool thing to do. What do you mean you're always developing 2 games at a time? Or 3 or 4? Yeah. You have that bad habit of taking on a bunch of projects at the same time. When it's all said and done, Godot makes it fairly easier to implement now. It is quite a bit easier with Godot, but now that I've like integrated it with Steam and stuff, it's not easy. Multiplayer will never be easy, you know? Godot makes it easier, but it's still by far the most difficult thing that I've had to do with the game, I think. Because it's really just understanding the concept of it is a big part of it. It's kind of like knowing that relationship between server and client and how to sync things in the best way. Yeah. And it's easy when the project is simple, but when the project gets complicated, that's when it becomes not easy. So yeah. Guess you weren't kidding when saying multiplayer is hard. And oh yeah, implementing your YouTube video. Yeah. No, it is. It's a struggle. Because like all the shop stuff I did today, it's gonna be completely broken in multiplayer. Like it's not even gonna show the menu, I bet. And there's probably cases where it's gonna like, you can buy items on the client and it doesn't store in the server inventory. It's gonna be all sorts of issues with that. So. Fellow multiplayer first build. Oh yeah, the first build of the entire game was multiplayer. That was the very first feature I implemented. So yeah. The decision to do local co-op and Steam multiplayer at once. Oh yeah. That sounds rough, yeah. Let's try it out. Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty easy to get set up. Even in OBS, you can just log into your Restream account. You don't actually have to use a stream key, which is cool. So yeah, I'd recommend it. Don't show it. Twitch is going to take you down. It's fine. You're allowed to Restream. Like, you're allowed to dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. It's just you can't merge chats. That's the only limitation. And that's why on the stream, you can only see the Twitch chat. I would love to be able to put the YouTube chat on there too, but I can't. And maybe I could find a way to like hide the icon, but I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble. So we got an ad starting in 1 second. Sorry. I apologize. Man. Okay. Well, let's get some freaking coins. I'm pretty sure I have some. somewhere in here. Yeah. And we're finally going to use them. That is still starting. This is gonna happen again. Oh. We're good. I'm gonna wait for the ad, then I'll explain everything and answer everybody. Ad moment. Ad is over. Okay. So let me answer everything. So why do you use the furnace as a placeholder, not just the regular images and names? Yeah. I just said it because it was the first building that I added into the game that you could build, right? So I just set that as the icon to check for spacing and stuff and make sure the buttons are good, but yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason. I could just get rid of them because it loads in the correct sprite name on a runtime. You know, because I can't set... I mean, I could set the images and names, but that's just a hassle, right? I want it to be dynamic and automatic. Easy to do. Do I have a texture atlas? No, I do not have a texture atlas. I'm just storing all the images individually. And there's some definite benefits to that. They're all just their own PNGs. First off, I think Godot just works better that way. I think being able to just click and drag and put wherever images you want, wherever is quick and convenient. Also, if you change a file, I mean, technically that might work with an atlas, but I don't know. Like, you can just save it and it'll automatically update and replace the file. And yeah, there might be a slight performance improvement with an atlas, but these images are so tiny. 16 by 16 is nothing. 232 bits. All of the sprites in the entire game added up probably aren't even a megabyte, right? So that's a tiny smidge of pixels for the graphics cards. That's one awesome benefit of pixel art, is that your files are super tiny. So yeah, that's why I don't upscale my files too. It's way better to store them in their native resolution because they're tiny and they're super fast for the graphics card to render, because it has to process like barely anything. They're fast, yeah. So I recommend it. It's I feel like atlasing would probably be a more of a benefit if you have something like 4K textures for your 3D models and stuff. Might be better to atlas it in that case, maybe, but honestly, I just like having individual PNGs. It's just easier to manage. I don't know. But yeah. And yeah, like you said, Ricky, I think the code is probably more of a performance concern than any atlas or any image would ever be. And if there's a case where you're loading a lot of images, just preload it and you're good. It just loads it into memory. It's instant to set the texture and stuff, so yeah. Preload as much stuff as you can. Don't preload too much, because you end up with the case where it does, like it can fill up your RAM too much, but with these tiny little sprites, when it's only 16 by 16, preloading is not a problem. Really, so yeah. Alright. So let's make it so it actually takes items out. So I have it here, so if you don't have enough money for the current thing you're purchasing, then yeah. I'm actually going to do this times count. Item amount. Yeah, so I have to have enough. Yeah, so that'll be good. I have to change this now dynamically to be whatever that is. So purchase amount. Oops, not that one. Requirement. Which I think I already have that set. Cost label will equal the string of your cost times item amount. Oh, no! Got set text. So Wednesday for you also? Yes, it is indeed Wednesday. Okay, this should, it's not updating. So why doesn't that work? This should set item amount. Then cost label.text. Odd. Why doesn't it work? It's like it's just not running the code. Is it because it's not like applying? Does it have to like click somewhere else? No. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Weird. Show the total plus the individual cost? Yeah. Well, these are the individual costs here, like right on the item. So, I mean, I could probably show like, you know, total cost and cost, but yeah. But I don't know. I just want to get this working first, and then we can figure that out. I don't know why it's not working, honestly. Actually, wait, there's something in the debugger. No, that's nothing. So why doesn't this work? It's actually kind of confusing. Cost label.text is equal to string of cost times item amount. I'm just going to do this just in case. So you gotta go make more games. Yeah, well, thank you, Dev Mashup, for popping in the stream. Good luck on your game. I hope it goes well. So you gotta go, thanks for stream, detailed answers. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Always happy to answer questions about stuff. Hopefully I was at least a little bit of help. Oh, there it goes. I think it was something weird with converting an equation into a string. So I just have to pre-calculate the number, then convert it into a string. So, but these amounts seem pretty reasonable, I would say. Especially since you can like get this stuff before you unlock it, so I'd say this is fine. But yeah. Cool stuff. All right, well, we're pretty close to finishing this then. Really the last thing that we have to do is just subtract the money out of the inventory. Is there any reason to buy those basic items like summer wood? I mean, there's not like a super specific good reason to buy it. I guess it's more just like, you know, for the convenience of it. If you're completely out of stone and you have a bunch of coins, then, you know, why not buy some stone? It's not going to be really a problem most of the time, but it's just kind of like, oh, whoops, this has to be greater than or equal to. But I figured, why not offer the ability to buy them, you know? So, I don't know. Maybe there's some guy out there that just despises automation and will only get their resources through purchasing. So, who knows? Yeah, shop works though, which is cool stuff, cool beans. Was not bitter. Goes so hard though. Betty Butter, so it was better. Betty Butter, bought a bit of better butter. I'm gonna do an RPC here, call local, and also call remote. So, I'm essentially going to move all of this stuff there. I'm going to say call purchase with item name. And that'll be RPC ID of 1. So this will attempt to purchase an item on the server side. What? Oh, wait. Call local. Any peer is what I meant to do. How's the game looking on Steam user interest-wise? Is it beating Manor Lords on wishlist count? What is Manor Lords? I don't think it's beating Manor Lords. But it's doing fine. We're at, I think 4,600 wish lists, which, you know, there's people that'll say you have to get at least 10,000 as the highest wish listed game, yeah. But I'd say like 4,600 is not bad, honestly. I would say for the second Steam game I've ever put up, already it's way beyond the success I ever had with Pogo Rocket. So that was really my metric I was measuring success by, right? So I think I've already won. But yeah. 4,600. 4,600 wish lists, yeah. Which is pretty good. And I guess really my ultimate goal is just to make enough money to pay rent, right? I don't think it'll be enough for much, like for very long. Because, you know, we can kind of get a really rough estimate of how much money I would make. Because if we have 4,600 wish lists, the average Steam rate, like conversion rate for wish lists is 19%, which actually is not that bad. It's more than I expected. So that'd be like 800 sales times the cost of $10. So it's $8,000 gross profit. Steam takes 30%, $6,000 after I'm done with taxes. I'm left with like 4,000, like half of the gross income, but it's fine. So, assuming I could live off of maybe $2,000 a month. That's 2 months. 2 months rent. Yeah. Not very long. So I guess really the ultimate success metric would be in order to pay for the rent worth of the time I've put into it. Right? So if I've been working on the game for 8 months, ideally I'd like to make $16,000 for it to be financially worth it, at least just time-wise, you know? To break even time-wise. So I'm not really there. But, you know, the thing is also the game's in early access, so it kind of might be... Or it's not in early access yet. Let me do a big disclaimer. So hopefully I can continue to make more money. I think the thing is like you usually make the same amount as you make at the first week of sales after a year, or something like that. But, you know, that's kind of a very big generalization. That's probably not the same case for an early access game, especially once the game goes into full release, it'll probably make the most money. So it's hard to say. The other thing is I want to do a Kickstarter very soon to kind of just help fund living expenses. And hopefully that helps too a little bit. I'll see if I actually make money from that, but yeah. And even if it fails, it's just a marketing thing, you know, honestly, at the end of the day. That's what Kickstarter is. It's just a marketing platform. So, yeah. Most people that do Kickstarters don't actually need the Kickstarter money, or at least the ones that are successful. It's just so that they can say that the game was successfully funded as marketing. So... But yeah. Item name that we also need. Amount. Or which will be just item amount. Okay, so what we're gonna do is get the item. Amount will equal amount. And we're just gonna do another double check here, which is if player env I just thought about something here. So I can't actually use player env as just the global active player. It has to be the parent of this inventory. There you make 7 sales. I mean, that's still pretty good though. You know, the median income for a game on Steam is, I think last year was like $600, which is not really a lot of money, you know? So I would look at like Starground and the financial projections right now as a pretty good, pretty far beyond the median, which is really all I could ask for. But yeah. Only trying to code, but I'm failing to do a basic thing. What is the thing that you're trying to do? I could try to help out. Get count. So get count of coin greater than equal to amount. Show back Lua. I'm gonna picture it. Yeah, go ahead and do that. So as long as you have enough coins, then we're gonna say var sold is equal to. We're not going to do add item yet. There's a function that I have in here where you you check item. So this lets us make sure an item can be inserted first, and then if not, then we're not going to do it. So if result, which means we can insert the item and there's enough inventory space, we're going to go ahead and add the item. And then we're going to remove the coins. I think it's remove item. Remove amount. Remove amount of coin. And we want to remove the amount. So that'll be the play there. Okay. Small code, but I maybe set it up right, and I probably just have to switch what I want changed to achieve what I want. Yeah. I do have to make a quick little call here. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to ask about the dinner situation. Anyways, sorry about that. Liberating, yeah. Yeah, Alexix, wait, LS6. There we go. What's up? Welcome to stream. Okay, so according to my calculations, we pass in the name of the item and the amount that we want to buy. It's going to get that item and it's going to set the amount. So we're going to say, do we have more than the amount? Oh, we also have to pass the cost. Right? Actually, we already have the cost. No, we don't. So we'll pass the cost also. So do we have amount times cost? Yeah. And then check it. If you can add it, do it, and remove the amount times cost. Ideas almost for dinner. You guys will never guess. Now you might. Okay, I did it right, but at the same time, the actual way to do is probably unnecessarily complex. Yeah. I can take a look at it if you want to put it in the programming channel. Purchase. Okay. So I'm going to see what happens with this. I feel like I'm missing something critical. You know? Like something's not going to work. Probably cheese, yeah, probably. Probably missing cheese. Or are you saying I'm having cheese for dinner? You know? I'll give you a hint. You're not wrong. You're not completely wrong. It does contain cheese. I'll give you that. Hamburger helper. Interesting. It is not, but that does sound kind of good. Not lasagna. Maybe kind of a generic dinner option. Not taco. I did have tacos for lunch, but not for dinner. Not cheesecake, no. It is, yeah, small block boy guy. It's pizza. I'm having pizza. The classic. Okay, so I can't purchase that, but let's say I purchase 16. Removes the coins out of my inventory.
I spent all day working on
Yeah.
my base. I added a little
Okay,
living space, but
it works, but there is a null item there, I'm pretty sure.
blew up my house. I hate
Oh wait, no, I have it in the script, so it automatically deletes the item if it's a 0. Yeah.
creepers on my back.
Yeah.
I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They
Okay.
always try to get into my base.
That's the code.
So I took my
Posted
diamond
it.
sword
Because the code.
and I slashed
Let's see.
their face.
Okay, local button equals script.parent. Local function. Return true. If fart is true. So this is this Lua, yeah. So yeah, I haven't really done a whole lot of Lua, but I guess you can just do that. If fart is true, then set button.image transparency to 1. It should work. What's the issue that you're having? That name function's fine. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like, how does this, like, is there some kind of, like, well, okay, so he's connecting fart. Yeah, nothing's actually running the if statement. So, let's see. You connect fart and fart will happen, but it just returns true and nothing changes, right? So this needs to be in some kind of like process event. I don't know what that function is for Lua or for Roblox. I'm guessing this is Roblox. So I'd figure that out. Can you use your channel's emotes on other channels? Yeah, you can use Twitch emotes on other channels. So also, do I work solo or with a team? So I do work with 2 other people. We've got Ace, who does the music. Then Max does kind of the writing and like what's the word? Like enemy character design. He's gonna help a lot more with NPCs, like the shopkeeper guy and stuff pretty soon, probably. But yeah, that's the current setup. I do all the programming, all the art, all the sounds, all the marketing, all the mostly everything. But yeah, that's the setup. Want the image to be gone when the player clicks it, yeah. So yeah, you just need something that like runs some kind of process event. I don't know what the equivalent of that is for Lua. Events processing? Lua game loop. Oh, this is just for any Lua. Roblox Lua check for event. Like, let's see if there's a... Yeah, I would definitely look at the documentation here. So, here's something that you can do. You don't have to do this at all. So what I would do instead, I think you're kind of overcomplicating it. So you're connecting your function literally just in your function, right? Like just do it. Just say button.image transparency is equal to 1. Right? So just do that. Because then you don't even have to check if it's returning true. Like you just do what you want to do in your function. So I would definitely say that. Try that. See if that works. Here's something you can do. Don't. Yeah, that's a lot of times how to make better code is just stop doing things. Just do less. And your code will be cleaner and less prone to errors. Which type of games do I make? Yeah, so, I mean, I've done all sorts. I've done like a platformer. Oh. Hit with the ad. I wasn't quick enough to the draw. I'll wait until after the ad. How do I draw a house in pixel art or any building that matter? So, 90% of the time to draw anything in pixel art, it's all a big cube. It's all big shapes. So if you want to draw a house, think of like the house. So are you drawing, is it a side view or is it top-down view, Bobby? Hit with the, yeah. It's a bro moment. We'll wait for the ads to be over. To be over. Come on, ad, get out of here. Okay, ad is over. Sorry about that. So, yeah, I'll answer your question first, Lessix. But yeah, games I've done all sorts. Right now, what I'm working on is Starground, which is automation and dungeoning. So it's also multiplayer, which is a pain to do. But I've done all sorts. I've done platformers. I've done. I was doing a 3D horror game. I've done tower defense. A lot of these I've never put up on Steam or anything. A few of them are on itch, but yeah. Anyways, how do you draw pixel? Yeah, house pixel art. So you're doing isometric perspective, which is kind of at a diagonal. So just so we're all on the same page, right? This is isometric perspective or projection, whatever you call it. So essentially just think in terms of cubes, right? That's everything. That's everything in pixel art. It's all cubes. So you want the top of your house to be a diamond. So it's going to be 64 by 32 like that. So literally all we're doing right now is we're making a square. Oh God. Hold on, let's cut that. Okay. So here's your cube. You copy the bottom face and you just put it up. And now you've created a cube. And we're gonna get a darker color for the bottom. You just connect the edges here like that. Merge that layer back down. And you could do like a little bit of shading, so like over here on this face is darker, like that. But this is an isometric cube, right? And this is where you can kind of branch off from if you want to make a house. So let's make a door, right? Door is going to be over here on the side. So the thing to note is that every top line here, right, has to follow this line. It's all on the same plane. So in order to make the top of our door, we're just going to do this. Add a handle. Boom, we've got a door, right? And it's the same exact thing for like a window, right? So we would just do this. In isometric perspective, pixel art is harder. I'm just going to warn you. Just because it's like kind of a weird perspective, right? But as long as you follow your planes and stuff and the rules, it's not too bad. And then for the roof, you know, definitely look at a lot of reference, but just think again in terms of rectangles. So we'd want to do something kind of like that. You know, it doesn't look super great. It's a little crooked. And something for isometric perspective, you definitely want to like understand the shapes that you're making, right? But it'll be something approximately like this. And then we're just gonna fill in this. So it's a little off. It's a little crooked, right? But, yeah. Obviously, before I, like, would do this, I would spend a little bit more time trying to make it look better, but, yeah. And then we could, like, make the door out of wood. We got a house. One thing I would change with the roof, this would probably be more diagonal, and this would just be flat that way. Yeah, get the idea, though. Hopefully that helps. Is there any way I could be a part of your gaming team, also make 2D, 3D art models, pixel art, and also do rigging? Well, I appreciate that, you're interested, but probably not getting any more people onto the team right now. Yeah. Yeah, it does give me it's give me some bot energy. Yeah, I think I'm okay for now. We've been able to get by and do everything we need to do. But, if there's ever an opportunity that comes up, adding people to the team, then, join the Discord. That'll probably be where we put anything up first. But yeah. I feel like an idiot considering how simple that's supposed to be. Nah, don't worry about it. Like, you always feel like an idiot programming. I feel like an idiot every single time I program. Everything that I do. I always feel like a nincompoop, a moron, a knucklehead McSpazatron, perhaps. So, yeah. Don't worry about it. You will always feel stupid when you're coding. So just embrace the stupid brain and just be appreciative of when you find the better way to do it. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so what was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So I have to add to the multiplayer spawner in here. This just spawns in all of our UIs. So this will be display for the... Alright, so we're gonna test this with multiplayer. Yeah, you heard me. Multiplayer, manual. Don't need to do it. Boom, boom, bada bing, boom. Multiplayer. Connect as local host. Uh-oh. Okay, we're okay. Player connects. Okay, so let's go to the Space Hub. Just to make sure everything there looks normal. We're in the Space Hub. Here's the guy. Okay. So update slots. So what happened here? Can I convert argument 1 of range from nil? So total size is null? Shouldn't be the case. I guess it is. Where do I set total size? It's in here, resize slots. It's right here. Weird. Anyways. Is there any other way I can join any team of development? Yeah. One of the big recommendations I would make is join, specifically if you want to do Godot stuff. Join the Godot subreddit, and there is a forum called the Job Board. And there's constantly people here asking to make teams. Like, you are basically guaranteed to find a team to work with. Like this one. Learn game dev with us, any role. Right? There's tons of this kind of stuff. Multiplayer co-op survival horror game engine. That's actually for work. You know, programmers for island survival game. 2D pixel artist. You can team up with a pixel artist. Yeah. There's hundreds of these. So this is one great way if you really want to do Godot stuff. r/inat. I've never heard of that. Oh, I need a team. Yeah. No, that's definitely a good option too, yeah. r/I need a team. Just make sure that you like share link. Yeah, I can put a link in here. But yeah, biggest thing I would say is just make sure that you list all of the things that you can do. I would honestly try and be more specific with it. So I would pick one thing that you think that you could get the best at and market that as like the thing that you can do. Unless it is somebody looking for somebody that can do everything. But most of the time it's going to be like, I need a programmer or I need an artist. It's going to be a specific role. So there's that. And the Godot subreddit or Discord, I mean. Maybe on the Godot subreddit. Just literally look up Godot Discord. I mean, it's right here. But I'll put the invite in chat too. So there you go. Those are some places that you could do that. Yeah. Yeah. Godot Discord's just useful anyways, even if you're not looking for a team. I'll be honest, I've almost never used the Godot Discord ever. But there are help forums here and stuff, so if you do have issues with specific things that you could go in here and ask for help. And this is always great. You can always ask for help on my Discord server too. So, but there's a lot of people in here, and that's kind of the benefit that this server has, of course. So odds are there's somebody in here that knows how to help you. Yeah. It is always great though. There's also like a showcase thing, which is cool. Maybe I should put Godot in here. Or maybe I should put Starground in here, that's what I meant to say. Oh yeah, here's that game. It's that game that looks just like Starground. I swear he used my water shader. I know he did. Yeah. It's a game someone's been making. Yeah. Looks a little familiar to me. It's by this person, Andy. It's called Left Stranded. So, it is a multiplayer automation and dungeoning game, I believe. Yeah. Some of these things look awfully familiar. The whole bracket resource thing and floating items, which to be fair, I took that from Minecraft. Water shader though. That's like yeah, that's my water shader. I don't even think I'm gonna guess at this point, like I'm pretty confident. Yeah, right. Nah, it's yeah. It's interesting that has come about. Yeah, here's this goose game. I've been seeing this everywhere. I should put Starground up in here. Maybe it'd be a good little bit of marketing. Yeah, there's some... Whoa, Petscop? No way. That's actually kind of epic. It's too bad that, like, no one knows what Petscop is, I feel like, but... Yeah. Should I put Starground in here? Whoa. A bee? This looks familiar. Didn't Clay draw that bee? Yeah. That's crazy. little game. Yeah. Clay totally, totally drew it. Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, but Clay posted it. Yeah, I should put Starground here. Send it to the stay-at-home dev as well. Yeah, I actually did submit it for that, I think. But it didn't work. He didn't decide to showcase it, so too bad, right? I don't know if I'm allowed to submit it multiple times or not. I might do it. I might submit it again after like the game's released, but yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I guess it just didn't pique his interest, which is okay. But yeah, screw it. Why not put a post up in here, right? I want to do it the right way though. I think the best way to go about it is probably how do you like even do this? Like how do you show the preview image? Is that just like the last thing that's posted, or like how does that work? You know? I just don't know. Or is it the first thing that you post? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think it's the first thing that you post, yeah. Could submit it, not realizing you've already submitted it. Yeah. If you want. Yeah, it's too bad. I don't know why. I guess it just wasn't good enough or something. I don't know. But it is what it is, you know. I will not be a part of 5 good games made in Godot to inspire you. I guess it's not very inspirational. I was like watching a few of these, like the check, like, you know, maybe it just takes a long time. Maybe there's a big queue. Nah, I don't think so. I think it's, yeah, it's fine. I'll definitely think about putting a post up in there about that though. Now, I'm just flabbergasted that total size is wrong. Let's see, maybe only release games. Yeah, well, I did submit it before it was released, but I don't know, like before even the demo was up. But it had like a box to give a key, right? So like, I don't think that's necessarily a limitation. But maybe now that the demo for Starground actually is up, it might be a little more likely that it gets reviewed. I don't know. But either way, it'd be nice to get some more marketing done before it's too late. And that's that date is coming up. It's not that much longer until early access, so it's gonna crash again. Okay, it's fine. Let's go to the space hub. No, it's still happening. So why is total size just not being set? Let's go to it. It's in the shop inventory. I guess it's because inventory is not anything. So that's odd. Get node or null path. So what is it getting? I was gonna say maybe only release. Oh yeah, side is down. Ah, yeah, I appreciate it. So why is this happening? It's getting node or null. So apparently it's null. can't find the inventory. So I'm just gonna print what path is. We'll do that. We'll figure out what's going on here. Lost connection to the server.
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck.
Oh.
I walked around to the driver's seat, put it in drive, went down the street. Beer in my left hand,
Didn't be right.
driving my truck all through the night.
Okay.
Had a bottle of Suds and a whiskey.
Let's check it. Oh yeah, it'll crash, but at least I can see what's happening.
I'm kinda hungry.
Okay, so this is the path that it's printing. It's World Space Hub Snail Inventory Component. Right, so like what's the issue here? Let's look at remote for both of these. So World Space Hub Snail Inventory Component. I just don't know like why it's not working. Does the snail not exist? No, he obviously does. Because he's right there. Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. It's kind of weird. Maybe what I'll do in here is just, oops, wrong one. Let's see, not print this anymore. Where was I doing it? Oh yeah, it's up here. And just set it to 0, you know, by default. See what happens with that. Disconnected from host. No. All right. My pizza is here, so I am gonna have to end off stream in just a second. For letting me try this one more time. Oh. Quite odd. You can see it appear for a microsecond and then it just disappears. Also, there are errors. What is this? Just invalid packets and stuff. It could actually be because I have the wrong thing set in the synchronizer. There's no synchronizer. Well, I don't know why that's the case then. Path. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure out why this is all broken. This is the multiplayer struggle right now. Right. Anyways. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was able to, I mean, the shop works single player, so that's at least a start. I just have to keep working away at it for multiplayer, try to get it working. So, hey, Queen of Yarn, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go ahead and, oh, man. Go pick somebody to raid. Now, Maxwell is actually streaming. He's playing Elden Ring. They're doing the ultimate 1v1 right now.
Keep getting so close.
Oh, you guys can hear that. It's been streaming for 6 hours. Sheesh. So yeah. We may raid him. I think I will. We're gonna raid Max. Alright, well, thank you everybody for coming to stream. I appreciate it. Be sure to join the Discord. Join the Discord. Watch the devlogs. All the usual stuff. Play the demo of Starground right now if you haven't already. And yeah, be on the lookout for new stuff coming to the game soon. So yeah. Okay. Goodbye everybody. Connor, Ricky. Hope you all have a good rest of your day. Let's go raid Maxwell. See you, Tater Tech. Okay, starting the raid. 8, 7. I'm not gonna do a countdown. That's kind of annoying. I know the stream has to end eventually. It's okay. I'll be live Friday, so be there, be square. Nah, it's okay. I cannot stream for 500 hours. I'm sorry. I would love to do longer streams. It's just hard with the timing. But you know, maybe one day I'll do stream earlier in the day. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Bye, everybody. Ready now. Hot to stream soon. We'll see.
The fucking